Alrighty, let's see if everything is running. I'm pretty sure it is. Where are we at? Okay, live. About 9:15, the market's selling off. Looks like it's live. We don't have any big news coming out. Yesterday, Trump wanted to talk at 10. Of course, he was half hour late as usual. So hopefully, we got the Fed speaking, but they're just doing their thing. We got the Michigan sentiment thing at like 10. That's not going to do anything, more than likely. Uh, we have ultra low latency, stream health is excellent. Okay. Um, yes, mic's on, that's off. Okay. Everything should be good. Let me get the live pulse going. There's a few things that I fixed last night. Get the live pulse going. Let me click apply. Let's go to settings. Show level two, that, yes, click apply, and that will be done. Okay. I got a big update coming Sunday night at 6. It is something you definitely don't want to miss. Uh, Pretty big update. Uh, okay, what we got here? We got settings. Uh, I need to get rid of that hover thing, but still trying to get used to that. Quite a few things got fixed last night. Um, this OFB Prince bid and ask. Don't worry about that. That's a something that is coming next week. Well, actually, it's coming Sunday, 6 p.m. It's going to be. I got most of the polish done for this for the add-on. I got most everything done. What am I doing? Resting orders 10. That's probably good. Large volume. I don't. I need to get rid of that, Brett. That's later. Dom depth 150 volume profile. I'm not showing. Um, the thing is, if you want to show the volume profile, what you can do. Uh, let's say you want to show the volume profile. You just click apply, and it shows the volume profile. Go back to settings. If you want to show the delta profile, click apply. It shows the delta profile. Uh, I'm on version 1.1.2. This is not up there yet uh, because I need to test it. It's not up there yet. It will be Sunday. It will be there Sunday. Was it 9:15? Yeah. So it will be there Sunday. Let's clear this out. Uh, what we got here? Yeah. So the market is definitely selling off. If we look at this right here, this is the time price opportunity chart, um, and the volume profile right here. This is the current day. This was Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, and Monday. I mean, we're down below the week's lows, so we're definitely selling off. I'm going to develop a TPO and volume profile chart, something like this for Ninja Trader, but that's going to be later in the future. Let me get rid of that Discord. Um, Need to get rid of that Discord. Do, do, do. Is it 9:17? Okay, I was up late last night, so I don't know how useful I'm going to be quite honest. Hmm. I got 4 charts that gotta be going. Let me get rid of that. Probably help with the resources. Okay. Well, I do need an order execution window. All right, let me get the right account up here. Let me get this up there. Yeah, I do need the right execution window to do this thing. Okay. Um, okay. Do. Yeah, and also the crosshair is actually fixed too. Come over here. Crosshair's fixed. Drag it over here. It's fixed. Um, volume balance coming in, but too early to be doing anything, to be quite honest. And you got a lot of offers up there. Are they going to lift the offer? Is the question. Looks like they are. They're going to lift the offer. We went up there about 210. This is also good. Uh, we got a nice volume balance right there. That was pretty good. Kind of a little weak volume, but hey, that traditional footprint chart that I'm going to be showing next week, it's going to be released. This was a little bit of decent volume right up in there. Uh, so we got University of Michigan sentiment final, Fed sparking speaks. The Fed speaks at 11:30. That ain't much. Okay, we definitely are selling off for the morning. It's not looking too good. Of course, we don't know which way they want to push it today. They could push it however they want. See 631, 634. Yeah. Everything's looking halfway decent. Okay. Alrighty. We got them sitting on the bid down there. Oh, we got 125, 127, 130. We got some big selling coming in. We got 73 contracts that kicked off in one execution, but you got some pretty large uh, orders right there. So I had 73 contracts kick off there. So I had 73 contracts kick off right there. We're above the moving average. We had a buy and bounce area right there. So, um, yeah. Now, if you look, I'm on version 1.1.2. That is not released yet. That will be released Sunday at 6. It's quite a big update, and I need to test some things. Uh, I need to test some things later this afternoon. Boy, that was so tempting to take that. Uh, so tempting to take this long right here up here, but I just can't do it. Not 6 minutes before the market opens, but as that was very, very tempting, but I just can't do it. Uh, that would have been a nice little start for a buffer. That was a nice little start for a buffer, about 175, $200 for a nice little buffer. That would have let me do at least one bad trade. Um, Yesterday, well, my stats were not that good. Tuesday and Thursday, they were really good. Oh man, that would have been sweet. Um, oh well. Uh, the reason that would have been is because we ran up, and earlier on the heat map here, it was coming down. They got absorbed right here. That 73 that you see at on the 1 minute, it came down. They got absorbed, um, and then a break of this right here. Actually, right here would have been really good. But you got real thin volume up there, and you start coming back down. Once you break this volume area right here and you start coming down, you got to get out. You got to get out. Okay. But that would have been a nice little buffer. I mean, even right here, I usually, once I see low volume right up at the top when you start coming down, I usually get out. So, $300 trade, that would have been a nice buffer for today in the early morning, right? A few minutes before the market opens, but I usually cannot do that. I can't trade right before the market opens. But this is ideal trade. This is an ideal trade. It's not an A plus setup. An A plus setup would have that's 73 offsides, and an A plus setup would have this candle not down. It would be a green candle. Okay. It would be green closing above there, and the delta wouldn't be so high. That would be a nice uh, that would be a nice A plus setup, and then you get in and then it runs. That is a uh, like an A setup. Okay, because the moving average is sloping upwards. Order flow bar moving average is sloping upwards. The delta was a little high, but maybe a B setup. Uh, I got a Tradify account that I'm still working on. Yesterday was pretty good. Yesterday was like an roughly about $1,000 day. It was $800 roughly on the Tradify account. Uh, Earlier in the week, I think Tuesday was like a $200 day. And Wednesday was an $800 day, and yesterday was around $1,000. I was looking to make about $2,000 on the Tradify account, but it just didn't happen. We had Trump speaking at 10 yesterday, and that kind of put a damper on things. And at 10 o'clock, we have University of Michigan sentiment. If you look over here, right here, you go to Financial Juice, you got the news right there that you can get. So at 10 o'clock, we have University of Michigan sentiment. At 11, we had Fed Barkin speak. 11:30, we had at Polson speaks, the Fed. Uh, that usually doesn't do too much unless they say something extremely stupid. Um, but you never know with the government. Governments around the world, they usually do and say stupid things. So you never know what the feds are going to say at 11, 11:30. I don't know how useful I'm going to be today because I got another lack of sleep last night because I wrapped up quite a few things. I'm putting the polish on this thing. I'm putting the polish on the order flow pulse. It's going to be looking pretty good. We're at 929. I'm going to have to flip over uh the 1 minute. As you can see, it says ONVP for overnight volume profile. When the market gets open, I'm gonna have to switch that over. Let me test this real quick. Don't worry about the OVP Prince bid and ask. Okay, that I'm on a different version that's going to be released Sunday at 6 p.m. or maybe prior to 6 p.m. Maybe late Sunday afternoon. Go ahead and download the update. Okay. Uh, there's going to be a video out there for the download here. Let me, before I keep running my mouth, let's just go to RTH. Just click apply. All right. Hopefully this will update. It might take, because right now it's just showing yesterday's RTH. It needs to update. That could be something I might have to fix or something. Um, the system has a little bit of quirks to it. Uh, it just kind of needs to be worked out, but the main functionality is working. The main functionality is working. Let's go back to overnight. Yeah. Now let's go back to the 1 minute. Let's go to RTH. Is it going to update? There we go. So I think what I need to do is probably look at the time and then just clear it out and recall that method that I wrote. So we might have to do that. That was pre-market 7:30. That would have been a good little pre-market run right there. You'll want to sit on your hands the first. Sit on your hands, please. Sit on your hands the first few minutes. Uh, I know I say that because I think it was Tuesday. I did the opening drive, and I was trading the ES, and I did the opening drive and got myself a early morning buffer. But yeah, gotta be careful with the morning drives. Okay, what are we doing for the settings here? Resting orders. Let's bump this up to. Let's just leave it at 10. That's fine. We'll just leave it at 10. Let's go ahead and clear all this out. Um, the settings right now, you can go to settings. Well, not now. The version that I'm on, you can show or hide the volume profile, the delta, things like that. I'm going to do a video over the weekend showing you all the settings that are done. I don't remember here. Boy, I am really off of it. HTTPS, orderflowbars.com. Just download it. You'll really want to download the Sunday night version when I release it late Sunday afternoon. Make sure you download it. Just check it around 5 o'clock, 4 or 5 o'clock. Download it. Uh, Download the update because it's going to be a pretty significant one. You'll probably have to go to the profile page and put in the license key from your user profile page. But again, it's free. It's going to be free for the next 2, 3 weeks. And I need to put the polish on things. So that's just how it is. So we're selling off. Let me look. Make sure. What 6016? Yeah. Also, I put a little pill thing right there that shows you the price. It's kind of crazy because it does point one, point two, and NQ doesn't travel like that. NQ travels in quarter increments. So I really need to update that as well. But like I said, that's just kind of like small polish stuff that I need to wrap up. 594. We're up about 590. Yeah, so I got a problem. I don't know if you got a problem, but have a problem sometimes with bull knocks disconnect me, reconnect me without telling me, and then they stinking get lagged. So I execute trades that, and I'm on delayed data because somehow it got lagged. I don't. It's happened to me about 2 or 3 times. You possibly you had a sell and bounce right. You had a sell and bounce right there. You possibly could have went short. You had a sell and bounce. You possibly could have went short right there. Uh, but like I said, I usually sit on my hands the first few minutes. All right, we got some resting bids down here that pretty significant. That seems like they're bouncing off of. Um, are we going to keep selling, or are we going to lift the offer there, folks? Are we going to just keep selling there in queue, or are we going to lift the offer? Come on. Oh boy, we're down in there in support area. We're going to get a little, we're going to get a little absorption going on. Possibly not. It needs to come back up in here like that. Yeah, good. Good, 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 good. And these, where are we at on a 1 minute? We're on a 1 minute. Man, this is really selling off. We got 32 contracts that just kicked off in one order. That is not absorption, folks. This is just a plain puke out this morning. Yep. NQ done shit the bed again, folks. NQ shit the bed again. Okay. Um, yeah. Wow. Let me check the news, man. Nothing. They just, wow. They just puking it out. Puke it out there, NQ. Get it all out. Get it all out. Get it out there, NQ. Puke it out. All right, they're starting to lift the offer now. If you want to try to get long, you might want to reconsider the situation that you're in. To be quite honest, we are definitely in a down market. The bulls are not in control. The bears are in control. We're not seeing any large participation. We saw 73 lot. Then we saw 32 lots in one execution. We got a little bit of participation, uh, but not much. Not like what I like to see. It's a Friday. I don't know how useful I'm going to be because I stayed up late and uh, again trying to get this wrapped up. Oh, my last cup of coffee. My last cup of coffee. I've got my coffee pot right by my desk. We got all right. We came down there. We have a sell imbalance, and it looks like they got absorbed. You look at the 1 minute, we got a sell imbalance. That sell imbalance probably happened right up in here around 5:35. Yep, from around 5:35. We got them sitting on the bids down there. Um, we got them sitting on the offer up here about 560. So we don't know what's going to happen. We got a volume balance. I don't know what's going to happen, folks. Let me change my volume there, my quantity. Let me change my quantity. We got 56 contracts that slammed into the market. We're starting to lift the offer. We got a point of control that kind of shifted down. We got do not chase, folks. Wait for a pullback. If it runs without you, there's always another trade around the corner. I missed a trade yesterday, and I said I missed it right on stream, and then about 30 minutes later, I think another one set right back up, and it was a nice 30 pointer. We got a nice volume being printed up there on that 1 minute up at the top. Uh, are we going to bounce off of this area right here? We're going to bounce off of this big delta area right here with the we don't know. It might not bounce. It m- it it might not bounce. What is that? 580s? I don't know what the heck. Boy, that was a late. Boy, that was late. I don't know. Do you guys have a problem with Bulldogs? We got the point of control up there. Got it's starting to go, folks. You mother! Oh my word! No wonder that was. Boy, that was my mistake. Holy smokes! You won't believe what I just did. Oh my god! I was wondering why my profits weren't as much. You mother effer! I was trading an MNQ and not an NQ. Just because I had to throw in something real quick for. Oh, come on! All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Just focus, focus. Who cares? That lack of sleep, you make stupid mistakes. Just focus. All right. All right, we got a topping tail in at 1 minute. We got a forming top and tail on the current 1 minute, so I'd probably sit on my hands. We got some resting bids down there at 570. We don't have nothing. You see right here, we got nothing right here, so you got to be careful because it can dump on you. Let's wait for a setup. Let's wait for a setup. We got the 5 minute. I mean, it's the first 10 minutes of the open. You got a bunch of offers up there sitting up there. Okay, as you can see right here on the histogram and also on the heat map right there. You got some sitting on the bids over there around 603. They got filled. They're getting, they got ran through a little bit and they're lifting the offer now. Uh, are they going to keep lifting the offer? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? We got some offers up there at 628. If they're gonna chew through them, man, is this gonna be a crazy day? I don't see we got 32 contracts, 56 contracts on the 1 minute that kinda we got a sell and bounce. We got another sell and bounce on the current that got taken away. Uh, we've got nothing right here. If you look right here, we got support down there at 570. Are we gonna drift back down here to about 10 points? I don't know. Up, we got some bids that stepped in at 580. We got 44 contracts. We got sell and bounce on the current 1 minute. Uh, it got absorbed a little bit right there. Uh, sit on your hands, don't do anything, folks. Just sit on your hands and don't do anything. And the reason I say that is because if you look at this right here, look at this. You see this right here? We're right at the point of control. You see this all this volume right here. We're in a we're starting to form a balanced market area right here. Uh, just sit on your hands and wait for a good trade. Don't be clicking buttons, trying to full port and try to pass something. Uh, if you have to sit here with me and wait for about an hour or two to get 1 or 2 decent trades, then so be it. Who cares? Just make sure you're not like me and then get in here and then take a MNQ trade when you're thinking you're taking an NQ trade, wondering why your profits ain't 10 times as much as they should be. Yeah, don't do nothing stupid like that. Mm. That could have been a good buffer for today too. Oh well. All right, the 1 minute moving average is starting to flatline. We got some bids sitting down there at around 570 right up in here. As you can see right there, we got them sitting right up in there. Resting offers. Wonder what 5 looks like. Okay, 5 looks like that. Let's clear this out. Let's start from the beginning there, folks. Let's start from the beginning. Whoop, let me recenter. Okay, that's what it looks like. We got some. All right, folks. We got. I just cleared out the live pulse. I just cleared it out. I do that from time to time. I just clear it out and just let it go. It will eventually clear itself out. If it goes too far, it just clears all that stuff out, and you can't really go back historically. That's just because too much resources on the system, to be quite honest. I'm actually pushing Ninja Trader and to the limits, to be honest. That's okay. Just sit on your hands and wait. We're right here at the point of control. There's really no reason to be doing anything. We got a buy and balance. Um, we got a lot of delta up there to the right. If you see right here, we got a lot of delta up in here. A lot of delta up in here, which is good. That we can use that as support. What I'm really looking for is I'm really looking for a trapped buyer or seller. Okay. I mean, we're in a down market. I mean, if you look at the 5 minute, look at the 5 minute that's forming. If you got an order flow pulse window open or a regular Ninja Trader window with a 5 minute and just put like a non EMA on there, you'll look and you'll be like, oh, okay. Yeah, we're definitely down. We got a big, huge candle. We sold off from like 931. We just sold off to about 935. About first 5 minutes, we just kind of puked out. Now they're just kind of in a balanced market area, to be quite honest. We don't know if it's going to go up or down. We're like in a balanced market. We got a buy and balance forming with some decent volume up top. If they can hold that, uh, but that buy and balance is kind of low. We got a double, another buy and balance right there. Uh, we got another buy and balance right there. So we got a double buy and balance area. We got triple. We got a lot of delta up here. We got to get through, folks. We got a lot of delta we need to get through. We need to churn through that crap. Coming right back down to, maybe we're not going to come back down. We're going to come back down and get a little pullback, or maybe not, folks. I don't know what they're going to do, but we got a lot of offers up there. We're going to take them offers out. We got a lot of offers up there. Do you guys have problems? Oh my God. What the? I got problems with Tradeify. This is just nuts. Their order execution, total trash. What am I looking at? 636, 630. Yeah, what the heck are you doing there? That is just total BS. I can understand slippage, but not that daggone much. Stupid prop firms up to their stupid little games. Crap like this don't happen on a personal account, to be quite honest. They're just up to their stupid ass games. I don't know, but it seems like Bullnox has better execution than Tradeify. That I don't know if you are experiencing the same issues, but it just seems that way. So at 620, we got them sitting on the bid at about 620. They're sitting on the bid. Um, you look at the daily, we had quite a big sell off. We got 73 contracts right there. We got a big negative delta in this area we need to get through, folks. You got that 73, you got that 43, you got some big negative delta you need to churn through. But if you can catch them mother lovers offsides, you might be able to get a little bit of a squeeze. If you can catch them offsides, you might be able to get a little bit of a squeeze, folks. Wow. This thing's just coming around and just whatever, man. I'm going to set that resting offers to 8 and see what that's like. I'm just going to clear this out again. Just going to clear that out again. Um, that's just a little too much in my face, to be quite honest. That's a little too much in my face. You got to get through that big negative delta up here. Okay, you got that 73 that happened earlier pre-market. You got all this negative delta. We're above the point of control, but we got to get above this volume area. If not, we're going to come down here. I don't like what we're doing, to be honest. We are just puking this out this morning, ain't we? You got short right there on that 49, about 13 points. So we're down here at the session lows. We're down here at the New York session lows. We're already down about 80 points. Down here about 80 points. 80-point sell off. We're going to come down here to 5 1/4. Could come down here to 5 1/4. That's a lot of selling. Are they going to get absorbed? We have no idea. They could get absorbed. We got a lot of negative delta. If you look at the 1 minute at the session lows, there's a lot of negative delta at the session lows. We have a tremendous amount of negative delta at the session lows. Uh, they're starting to slow down a little bit. They just need to lift the offer past that big negative delta area right here. They need to lift the offer past this big negative delta area, to be quite honest. Right here, this big negative delta area, they really need to start lifting the offer and get past that. If not, we could just be keep going down. We got huge movements today. Big movements today, folks. Big moves. Big move down, big move up, big move down. It is it is just getting slaughtered. Boy, this thing is just we got a lot of resting bids right up in this area, about 500. We got a lot of fills up in here. Are they going to get absorbed? I'm trying to switch accounts. Come on there, Ninja Trader. Thank you. So they got absorbed right here when kind of ran up just slightly. Um, they're still just breaking through. This is not absorption right here, folks. They just keep pushing it down. This is not absorption. Absorption is being pushed down and then aggressively coming back up. That ain't happening. This is just a plain puke out for NQ today. This is just going to be a massive move, more than likely. If you got a short, I mean, a good play was been this short right here at 49 contracts. One execution, you had a sell and bounce, got and sell and bounce right there in the break of that, and then ride it down. Yeah, that would have been a nice move for you. I mean, this is a massive move down right here, folks. That's a 150-point move. That is just massive. If you look at the 1-minute candles, they're just making they're just crushing it. We're right here down at 470 area. We got a little bounce off of that, but we need to hold it. If we don't hold that 470 with these bids sitting here, you got about 67 bids sitting there. If we don't hold that, it's just going to keep going. If I were you, I would not try to catch a falling knife. You got to wait until you see some kind of shift. Something like this is good. You got buy and balance. You got 31 contracts. They really need to hold it off. They're building out the 1 minute on the volume. You got that 31 contracts. That's not a whole lot. You got a buy and balance around there about 87, 88. They're getting ready to be taken out. They're taking that out. They just crushing this shit. Like, what is going on? University of Michigan Senate Final Act 53, Forecast 54, or whatever. Uh, I mean, yesterday was a big sell-off day too. Yesterday was a big sell-off day too, folks. Yesterday was a big sell-off. They need to start lifting the offer if we're going to get anything. And it don't look like that's happening. We got negative 61 delta on the previous candle, which is a red candle, which is kind of good. We need a delta surge on the current candle. We need to get a delta surge at about 150, 200 if we want to do anything. Come on. Yep, we got 200. Let's go. Let's keep going. We're going up. We got big negative delta up there at 5.25. You got to be careful about that big negative delta up there. There's some big negative delta. We got a lot to go through. You got big sell imbalance that you are getting ready to chew through, hopefully. We got 53 contracts that came in. They're trying to hold them off. We got 61. 86 sell contracts. Man, this market. This is friggin' second big, huge. Oh my God. Boy, this is weak, folks. This could be a bear market 26. This could be bear market 26. If we don't turn around and if this world doesn't get itself in gear, these markets are just going to keep going. We got to get this Iran thing taken care of. We got to get the economics back in order for the whole world. Negative 118 delta. We had 252 delta. We had 53 contracts kicked off. We got 90 delta coming in. We need a delta surge like 200, 300. I mean, we cannot break through that big sell imbalance of 5 1/4. If we break through that big sell imbalance of 5 1/4, this might actually be good. If we can break through that, well, we got 31 contracts coming in. This is not good. Negative 150 delta. Today's not the day to be trading funded accounts because these are going to be some wild moves today, I'm sure, on a Friday. We need to break through that sell imbalance. 1 minute moving average starting to flatline. That's kind of good. We got big positive delta being formed right here, but we just can't move. They're getting absorbed. We just can't move. We got big positive delta right right here. We got big positive delta. We just cannot break through this sell and bounce area right here. This big huge sell and bounce, big huge negative delta. We kind of sold off and we're kind of basing around, and now we're starting to sell off even more. Don't be trying to catch falling knife. If you try to catch falling knife and you get lucky, all I gotta say is even a blind squirrel can find a nut every now and then. Today is not the day. Don't be all excited on if we start trying to break because the delta is not there right here. We got negative 98, neutral, basically negative 40. Uh, it really needs to break through. It really needs to break through this 533 area right here. You need to get through all of this selling right here. Is not a whole lot of volume, but right here in this area right here, we got a lot of positive delta, which is good. We got a lot of buyers in here slowing this down, but they are just not getting rewarded. They're not getting anywhere. We had a little bit of large buyers come in. We got them sitting down on the books at 480. Looks like some of it got pulled. Uh, we're getting filled. You gotta sell and bounce, then you gotta sell and bounce, then you gotta buy and bounce. This is just chop, folks. You wanna stay away from it. You gotta stay away from it. Just wait for a move. I tried to get in right here. I tried to get in up in this area right here because that 86, and I thought we were, but we're still sloping down a little bit on the moving average. And I tried to get in. I just had to take a small loss. So I'm already negative for the day, not by much. I'm not giving back all the profits I made yesterday, but I'm a little negative because that 86 contracts, that one execution of 86 contracts, I, of course, it closed way down here. But I tried to get in thinking we were going to get a break and try to chew through all this negative delta right here and this big sell and bounce right here. Here, let me get the crosshair going. This big sell and bounce area right here, I thought we would be able to get through it. We need to get through this negative delta right here. I started a position right here thinking we had the to bump through, but we just didn't. We just keep holding this area right here. So if you're trying to get long here, you could get chopped up. You just got to sit and wait. You can download Order Flow Bars Pulse. You can download it. It's free to use for the next 2 to 3 weeks. Just go ahead and use it. I'm doing a really big update Sunday night before 6 p.m. Check it around 4 or 5 p.m. on Sunday. I'll be pushing an update up that you can download on the site. It's going to be a pretty big one that fixes a lot of the little issues we were having. It also major update for it is I added tick charts. So tick charts have been added. Okay, and you'll have to download it Sunday to use it. Also, what has been added is a traditional bid ask footprint chart. You'll see the bid and the asks being printed right within the hollow candle, folks. I'm getting a little giddy here. We got some. We got 180. We got, man, if we lose that, we're toast. If we lose this shit, we're toast. Okay, if we lose this, we're toast, folks. We got to get through all this negative delta right here. I got in right here. I took me 10 points. I got out. I made back some of the bad trades. I tried to get in earlier. I tried to get in right here. I took a small loss. So I saw this 180. I got in on the break of it. We're up here in this big negative delta area. So I took my 10 points and then I'm just done. Okay, there's always another trade right around the corner. What I wanted to do is I got my 10 points. I don't want to give any of it back. So I'm basically made up roughly a break even, to be quite honest, because of the bad trade I took. But then I made 10 points on this one. So, I'm good. We've deviated from the 1 minute moving average. We got 139, 105 of it is one single order. We got 139. You see what I'm talking about? That's why I took my 10 points. That's why I took my 10 points. This is a reason why I got in right here. I got in right here, and then I got out for a small loss. That was my stupid decision because we were right up against right here. Okay. And I was looking at the 127 delta right here, and I was thinking, okay, we can get in, but no, we didn't. Okay, right here, we got 108 contracts, 400 delta. That is a huge delta shift. So I'm thinking, okay, we got the strength to break through. I got 10 points and I'm like low volume up here. The delta's really not moving that much. So I just went on ahead and cut it and took my 10 points, made back some of the money I lost on this trade right here. So I got one loser, one winner. Okay. So and now we got 105 contracts that just slammed into the market with one execution. That is institution market maker activity. Uh, as you can see, the bubble on the heat map was really big. 100 of it was one single order. We're sitting here at 23,500. They're sitting on the bid down here. Maybe that's support. I have no idea. But all I know right now is that we had a major sell off and then we're just in a bounce market. I saw the 100 contracts. I wanted to get in. I got my 10 points. Now I'm basically break even. So, and I can't take this trade right here on this breakout of the 105. And I'm not going to. I'm going to wait until this market decides what it wants to do. It's 10:15. We got plenty of time. We've got plenty of time, people. We got plenty of time. What you need to understand is look at the 5 minute where we're at. If you look at the 5 minute where we're at, that's crazy. Right up in here, we we had a big sell off, big run, big huge sell off, and now we're popping. And look at this. The order flow bar moving average on the 5 minute is sloping downwards. We're right up against it. If you're trying to go long and catch a falling knife, uh, I hope it works out for you. If you try to do it, I hope it works out for you. I'm just going to sit here and wait and try to find a really decent trade. So I had one loser, one winner, and I basically break even. So um, we're moving up. We got 200 delta on that. I really need to see the 5 minute close above the moving average, the order flow bar moving average. I really need it to close above that. Okay. This is pretty nice. Current 1 minute, we got some nice, good volume being printed, but look at that. You had a buy and balance up at top. It's being taken out. We haven't closed yet, but if we close below the big volume that we're forming right now in the current 1 minute, we're just going to probably come down to the point of control in the moving average, to be quite honest. We're up on thin volume right now. The 5 minute is starting to cross over the moving average. It needs to close above it. We've got about 3 minutes for it to close above it. Hopefully we can get these 85 and 105 large orders trapped, and you might be able to get a little bit of a squeeze. But they need to start taking some heat. At 552, you got them sitting on the offer there. They kind of went away right up in here. You see right up in there, it kind of went away. Now we're sitting on the bids at about 540. Okay, this is support right here. This is support. Okay, you got this lighting up pretty good. That is support right there. But I need things to align. I need the 5 minute and the 1 minute to align with each other. We had some pretty big moves today. I didn't think we would do it. We had some pretty big moves to the downside. I didn't think we would do that. This is, let me look at, what's that say? 543. We're at 543. Okay. Yeah. So if we look right here on a daily, right now I'm looking at TradingView. And the reason I use TradingView is because it's connected to CME, and I just kind of want to use this to align with what my charts are saying to make sure that the prices are in sync, because Bullinox has a problem of getting me out of sync, and then I end up taking trades. We got a big wick forming on a 5 minute. So like I say, be careful about trying to take longs. We got big, huge sell-off right here yesterday, and looks like we're having another one today. Where are we at? We got some support down in this area. But if we look at a TPO chart and a profile chart, volume profile chart, right here, Okay, right here, we're closed. We're right here. We got most of the time being spent up here. It's kind of like a P shape. So we need, but I mean, look how low we are from the whole week. We broke the week's low right here. Broke the week's low. That was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then we're on Friday. This is where we're at. We're below everything from the week. Okay. We're down in this area right here. The volume's being built out a little bit. We need to move back up into the 23,700 area. We need to move up here, hold this right here. We need to hold the 675 area right there because there's thin volume right here, and then you can probably try to get a move up here to about 800, about 900 up here into the point of control for the TPO chart. I need to develop me a TPO chart for Ninja Trader, to be quite honest. That one is useful. There's one platform. I can't remember. All right. I had to pull back. We got inside bar right there. Um, we got to close above on the 5 minute. We got to close above the moving average. That moving average starting to flatline a little bit. Um, we got delta neutral in the previous bar. That red bar, we got a negative 134 delta. Um, on the 1 minute, look to the right on the delta profile. We got nice big delta being formed out, big positive area being formed out. That's good. That's good. I mean, that's a big, nice, positive forming area. If we lose it, that's not going to be good. All right. I just took a quick scalp off of this for about, oh, wait a minute. Where, come on, get back here. I just took a quick scalp off of that for about 5 points. I just wanted to get myself a little bit more back in line. Uh, that eval accounts at 52,000. I need $1,000 to pass it. Uh, I need to go back to my funded accounts, but the market is just whacked out of its mind right now. Um, we got some selling coming in right here on the heat map. That's why I just took my. I took my. See, that's why I took my 5 points because I didn't see it surging. It wasn't breaking. It wasn't breaking. Got in here. It was not breaking right here. We we started coming back down, so I just got out for about. I don't even know how much I got out for. I'll be able to tell you. Probably less than 5 points. No, actually, it wasn't. If I can do my math, that was 6 points. Okay. If I can do my math, that was 6 points right there. As you can see here, these are my last executions right here. These are my last executions right here. Bought at 22, sold at 29, bought at 48, sold at 54. So I'm just slowly trying to survive today, folks. I'm just trying to survive today. That's all I want to do is be able to survive to fight another day. Let me survive so I can fight Monday. Don't be trying to catch a falling knife because you're going to blow your butt up. This market going to think, this market going to crush you and you think your grandma got a hold of you and whoop that ass. Well, I don't know about your grandma, but I know mine put me in line when I needed it. Um, I hate to tell you, but today ain't looking too hot for them longs. They're not looking too hot for them longs. I need to get me a drawing tool. I need to get me a drawing tool so I can really draw this stuff out. You got 480. You got some sitting on the bids there at 480, but man, I ain't feeling it, man. They could get smoked. They're gonna roll them. No, don't say that. Ugh. if you try to get in on the break of this right here, I mean, which is kinda way the market's going up and down, it's kinda crazy. If you try to get in on the break of that, your support's down here about 6 points. I wouldn't even try that. This market's been traveling pretty daggone fast, folks, and see, they start yanking them. That little bright color right there, that was some nice support at 480, and they're starting to yank them. Maybe they're gonna move it up here, who knows? All I know is that there's some offers up here. Uh, if you look at the 5 minute, look at the 5 minute, folks. Look at the 5 minute. We're still sloping downwards. We closed above it on the previous 5 minute, but man, we just gave it all back. All I'm trying to do is survive to be able to fight for Monday. You got to buy and bounce, but I ain't touching you. You got to buy and bounce on the current 1 minute, but I ain't touching you. Not touching you at 520. At 520, you got them sitting on the offers up there. Let's see if they you got buy and bounce right here. You got a wall right here at 520. Uh, you got to break through that 520 wall right there. You got to break through that 520 wall. You got about 42 sitting up there. You see right there? You got about 40 sitting up there. You got to break through that wall, folks. You got to break through that wall. Hmm. There we go. Now, can you break it and hold it? Can you break it and hold it? Can you break it and hold it? Okay, so I ain't bleeding too bad for the day. Basically, break even. If I can get me just one good trade, if I could sit here for about 2, 3 hours and get me one really good, decent setup, and I pull that trigger and I get it, and if I can just make me about 10 to 20 points for the day, I'll call it. I will call it a day. I will come back Monday and fight it. We kind of sold up. We're kind of basing out right here on the 1 minute. We are right at the point of control. I wouldn't be going long or short. We're right here at the point of control, folks. We're right here at the point of control. What's that TPO chart looking like? We're still at the lows. The volume's being formed out. We really need to get up here to about 6.5. We really need to get up to 6.5, folks. 6.5 is 100 points. 6.5 is, well, actually, it's more than 100 points. That's 150 points. Holy smokes. Boy, we took a major. Boy, the NQ shit the bed today, didn't it? We got them sitting down there. We got them sitting down there at 480 a little bit. They're a little bit sitting here 473, 477, but you know, you got the 5 minute moving average sloping down. You got the 1 minute average sloping down. You got 'em moving down here. We're below the point of control. What I like seeing is going to the value area low and get a nice low absorption play. We run it back up to the point of control. That's the kind of plays you want to take. But man, today is some huge moves. Today is some huge moves. You got like 27 points there on that 1 minute. You got like 25 there. I mean, it's not like real big, huge 1 minute moves. So the ATR is not too bad. Well, you got about 40 points there, but it's not too bad. Uh, yep, we're able to sit there and hold them off, but you got to think about about this 480 area. You got big negative delta there down at the lows. We got to hold this area. We can hold this area for a little bit and not crap the bed again. That will be good. Don't be clicking any buttons trying to, yep, see 62 right there. We didn't see any large orders, but it's 62. 62 sell contracts in 100 milliseconds. Whoa, we got 184. Well, those are some big orders coming in. We're not seeing any large prints come in though. We're not seeing any large one order prints, but we got a lot of selling up in here. And if they get absorbed right up in here, if they get absorbed and we start closing up in here, yeah, we might be able to get a run. But you got to be careful because moving average is still sloping down. That's telling me do not be taking any longs, folks. Do not be taking any longs. Okay, we have some nice big selling right here that got absorbed up in this area. If you look at the 1 minute, we didn't see any large one order prints. The last large one order print we saw was at 81, and then we saw that 105 earlier around 10, something like that. Okay, we saw this. Here, let me get that right there about 10:13. We got big sell. 81 about 10:22. We had a big sell. Okay, we just in this area right up in here. You see the big negative delta right there, how it shot up? That was all that selling right there. And right now they're getting absorbed. Okay, right now they're getting absorbed. Would I pull the trigger? Probably not. I mean, I would pull the trigger if I had a nice buffer for the day, but I ain't got no buffer for the day because I had a winner. I mean, I had a loser and 2 winners. I don't have a good enough buffer to be doing that kind of crap today. And the way this market is, we got the 5 minutes sloping down. We got the 1 minute forming nice big volume, distribution of volume right there, but we're below it. We need to be up here. We need to close up here, okay? That buy-in balance is not valid for me because it needs to be 50% of the candle or higher, and we need to close above right there. Right now, it's still weak. I ain't doing that. It's still weak. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm not looking for a 50, 100-point move. I'm looking to get myself 10, 15, 20 points and maybe leave a runner. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, we're starting to bump up against the moving average on the 1 minute. Look at the previous 1 minute, all that volume. That is good support right there, okay? That's some good support. We're right here at the point of control. We're right here at the point of control. If you try and buy this right here, you need to be getting out right here and take your 17, 18, 20-point loss, okay? You just need to be doing that. I'm not doing it because I'm sitting here waiting patiently. But we saw some nice absorption right here. Saw a nice absorption right here, and yeah, that's a nice 20-point move if you got the top of it. Roughly, it's probably about a 10-point move to be quite honest, because you don't buy the bottoms and sell the tops. At least I ain't that good. I mean, every now and then you can do it. Like I say, a blind squirrel can find a nut every now and then. We're coming right back down to it. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I didn't pull the trigger on this mother lover right there. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. It's like having a nutcase girlfriend off her crazy pills. That's what the NQ is today. Or a boyfriend off his nut crazy pills, however you want to say it. However you want to say it. If you listen to me long enough, you know I'm not politically correct. And if I offend you, well, if if it's a legitimate offense, I'm sorry. If not, oh well. Just the way the world is. I am politically agnostic. I hate both of them. Um, you know, we're sitting here on the 5 minute. We're sitting here on the 5 minute right here. Look at the 5 minute. We're just sitting here on the 5 minute. We had a nice big sell off. We had these sellers right here 105, 81, 86. You know, we need to get past these sellers right here. Okay, you need to get past those sellers. in order to really get them taking heat and squeezing out up to here, okay? At least that's the way I look at things, okay? That's the way I look at things. At 480, we got some, support down there at 480. We're start on the 1 minute, we're starting to oh, see right here how it's still sloping downwards. Right here, I roughly got about 6 points here, roughly, I think. I showed you my executions. I can't remember what it was. Um, roughly up in here, I got back, and right now, and we were still sloping downwards, then we were starting to slope upwards right here. That's why I took that. That's why I took that. And then this right here. I don't know if I want to take this. Probably not. Look, I'm sitting up there at 510. Look at him up there at 510. You see right there, about 510. They just waiting. It's about 7 points up there. 26 ain't much. Uh, but just wait. Just sit and wait. Some of you, oh, now they moved down to 505 with 46 resting offers, 45, 46 resting offers at 505. We coming down to 480s. Okay, so the market found value to the downside, and what are we going to do? We're probably going to bounce around for a few minutes. Who knows? The 1 minute's looking like a. Are we going to go test the lows? Negative 120 delta. Are we going to go test the lows? We could. I don't know about no 10:30 time round. Turnaround. I really need to get like another window, like a small window, a data window. I need to get a small window, and it needs to have like the high, the low, the initial imbalance for the instrument, things like that. Session, overnight, high, low, things like that. The VWAP, where the VWAP's sitting. Yeah, we just recentered. Um, yeah, we're just sitting here. Uh, we're just sitting here waiting. There is one good thing, though. There is one good thing I do want to show you. Somebody, I don't know if you're on the stream with this or not, but somebody was asking about tick charts. I don't know if you're here. We have range bars and we now have tick charts. But right now I'm on version .2. Okay. I'm on version .2, 1.1.2. So this is what we have. When I release this Sunday night, we have live pulse, which you're looking at on this small window. We have range bars. We have tick charts. We have 30-second, minute, 2 minute, 5 minute. I'm going to throw in a 15-minute. That's probably about all I'm going to do for the order flow. Also, if you look at the settings, this will give you a little sneak peek of what's coming this weekend. This little order flow bar prints bid and ask. That's going to be a true footprint. And I don't know if it's going to be right here. What I'm thinking about doing, we're selling off. We got a little bit of support right here, but bam. Yeah. But we are selling off, folks. And that 5 minute inside bar, we are losing that 5 minute inside bar, and we are just starting to climb down. We got the delta that's climbing on this candle. It's climbing. It's climbing. It was at 150. Now it's 250. Now it's 300. Now it's going to puke out again, folks. It looked like we're going to have a puke out again. Okay, I'm here. Well, guess what? Sunday night, you're going to have your tick bars. We have range bars and we have tick bars. Okay. I got it done last night. It wasn't actually that difficult because the range bars were there. See, a lot of the stuff isn't difficult right now. It's just a matter of the presentation and putting it on the screen and showing the front end of it. There was a little finagling that I had to do, had to fix a few things, but hey, the tick charts are working. So you will be able to update Sunday night with version 1.1.2. Uh, Here, let me actually see if we can do this. Okay, let's go here. Let me bring this over here. Let me bring this over here. Do-do-do-do. Let me bring this over here. Let me get this going. June 26th. We're going to go to tick bars. I'm going to click apply. Um, Let me go to settings. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Whoops. Let me get rid of that. The thing about the tick bars is I can't go back historically because it's not that accurate, to be quite honest. So I really can't go back, but they are working. Uh, Let me kind of, the tick bars are working. Let me drag this up here, uh, off the screen a little bit. But the tick bars are working. We got a buy and balance. This is looking. Come on, man. Can we do it? Can we do it? We got that big negative delta. We got to get through, folks. Got that big negative delta. We got to get through. Yeah, the tick bars are working. Right now, what do I have the settings for? Tick size is like 250. I don't know what tick size you use, but I think that's defaulted to 250. I'm not sure. Do, do, do. But there's your tick bars. So the tick bars are working. That's the overnight profile. That's the overnight profile. Let's go to RTH and just click save real quick. Boom, there we go. Um, and also what you'll be able to do is kind of go show volume profile, show delta. If you don't want to show the delta, you just click apply and it just takes out the delta. Okay. And if you don't want the if you don't want the show volume, you just click that and it takes out the volume one. All this is going to be updated Sunday night. Okay. Oh, that'll be an update for Sunday. Sunday night, you'll get version 1.1.2. That will have your tick bars that, oh, and also the stupid little thing about the, here, I fixed this too. Right here, you see how when you went 50% over, how the time, like 2:39 would be way over here to the left if it was 50% over. Well, that's fixed. That was actually something that took me a while to kind of look at and fix it, and it was a typo. Normally, when you have a typo and you try to compile the code, it will give you an error. It didn't give me an error, and it was a typo. Uh, I guess it wasn't a bad enough typo, but it was a one-liner fixer upper. All right, we got some four half right here at four half. You got some sitting on the bids right there, about 70 sitting on the bids there at four half. We didn't get down to it. Are we going to get down to four half? Come on, let's get down to four half. Let's get down to four half. You get about 82 bids on 80 bids on four half, 80 bids on four half, 80 bids on four half. But look at the 1 minute. We're still pretty big negative delta. If you look at the 1 minute, we're still pretty big negative delta in this low value area. That is not that good. That is not that good. The 5 minute is just getting hammered. Yeah, you're welcome. Actually, I've traded off tick charts, a while back. Alright, we kinda got absorption up here at 4 half, we're kind of down here at 4 half. Okay, we're down here at 4 half, we kinda bounced about 6 points. Also, if you right click and you drag down and now like right now, mine's blue violet because my sell is blue violet, so now it matches up with what your sell is, and your buy matches up with your buy for your right clicks, your bottom, right there. Um Yeah, I'm actually gonna be trading off the tick charts probably next week. I just don't wanna be trading off of stuff now because I'm on version 1.1.2. I don't wanna be trading off tick charts and then people say, "Well, how come I don't have it?" Well, because I didn't haven't compiled it and built it out yet and put it on the site, but you will have it Sunday night. It wasn't like I said yesterday, it might not be that difficult because are we gotta get through all that negative delta up there about, 4.5, boy, we got some big moves. We got some big moves, folks. Got some big moves coming, I'm feeling. It wasn't really all that difficult because I already had range bars. It was basically taking the range bar logic, the function for the range bars, basically copy and paste in that and then refactoring that function to use the ticks instead of the ranges. And it's actually a true tick chart. Uh, it doesn't. Wow, we got a lot of sell and bounce on that right there, boy. I better get my finger off of that. Uh, like if you have one tick and you got like 50 orders, it just goes off. That's just one tick. It's just a true tick chart. I mean, most platforms do it that way. You might have some wacky platforms that do other things. 4 half, you still got them resting bids down there about 70 at 4 half, but I'm gonna tell you something. That previous 1 minute we just saw, that that right there, boy, we are just wow. Okie dokie. I think you wanna crap the bed today there, NQ. Man, I feel sorry for people that are trying to, catch the bottom of this and try to get yourself huge runs, and maybe they'll be able to make it. Boy, look at that. Boy, look at that. That was a nice 20-point move. That was right off of that support right there. That 72 just slammed right down for about 10 points, but if you cost average down and you got yourself a nice little run for about 20 points. Let me recenter this thing. About 1050. Let me uh, uh oh boy. Man, I want to take off, but I don't know if I can. I mean, take off to actually go to the bathroom. I don't know if I can though. Man, what are you gonna do? You ain't got no support right there. You're gonna give that back, ain't you? You F, you little turd. You little bull knox turd. How could you do that to me? We're right up against a 5-minute moving average. This is a little difficult place to trade, and you got to think you're right up against those sellers right there. You're going to be going up against them. They're going to defend their position more than likely. Okay. They're gonna defend their position more than likely. We can come down there to 485. We come down a little bit, we get a micro pullback. If we can get a micro pullback, this might actually be good, or we could explode and I miss it. It is what it is. You know, we got some large orders coming in, slamming into the market. We got some large orders slamming into the market. We got some bids coming in, and I'm green for the day. And I'm done, folks. I'm done. I don't trust you. I took it, and I'm green for the day. I don't trust you, so I sold it. All right. I sold it because I got to go pee. I'll be right back. All righty. Okay. See what I talk about? I don't trust it. All right. Let me. Okay, so we were at the 1 minute. We had a buy and bounce right here. We had some volume filling out right here. Okay, we had a buy and bounce. We were breaking this negative delta area right here. We had them large buyers on the heat map that we saw, but they weren't one order large buyers. We closed above. We closed above. Okay, the order flow bar moving average on the 1 minute was up here. We were above the 5 minute one, but we hadn't closed above it yet. But these right here, this right here is the telling tale. Do 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 do. Right here. Okay. The moving average is sloping downwards. This candle right here, we had 174 positive delta. We had all this volume being formed up in this area. You had one, two, three. You had three stacked volume balances. May want to try this indicator with your. On the 250 tick chart. Yeah, let me do that. I used to trade tick charts, but I always traded like a 500 tick chart. Let me go. Let me do that here. Uh, we had the 1, 2, 3. We had a triple buy and bounce area right here. We had the volume being filled out. We had a positive 174 delta. So that was a nice big delta shift right here. So, um, right here, you can get in right here on the break of this. I kind of got in late because I just didn't trust it. Where's my executions? I just didn't trust it. Okay. I just didn't trust it. Okay. I just didn't trust it. So I got in here at like 501. If you look at my order executions, I got in at 501, got out at 512. Okay. I just, but that's just me. I was late to the game. Okay. Uh, the actual good trade would have been right here on the break of this once you saw all this good volume coming in, and delta was kind of neutral, but we hit that 174 delta surge. You could have got in here. Once you see a buy and bounce right here and we start closing below it and we're losing that volume right there, you just got to get out for about 25 points, okay? I mean, I only got half that move. I should have been a little bit quicker and adhere to my plan, but I didn't because I didn't trust the market. Then I saw this one and I was like, okay, I really have to go at 501. And then I kind of got up here and then took it. Okay. And then we're kind of drifting right back down. So I don't know what I get, 11, 12 points, something like that. Uh, but this account's good. I only need about roughly, I need about $700. I need $700 to pass another eval. So I'm not going to touch this account today. This account is done, folks. Okay. Actually, I'm not going to be clicking any more buttons at all today. Let me switch this to another account so I don't click the stinking button. Yeah, the 500 tick chart on the ES. That's ES is a really nice trading instrument. I learned how to trade off the ES before micros even came out. I was slinging around minis with the big dogs trying to survive. That's why you see me take quick profits and lock them in pretty quickly. It's just just 10 years of capital preservation because we didn't have the prop firms back then. I had to use a personal account. That's just the way it was. Uh, Here, let me clear this out. Let me just clear this out and we'll just rebuild it. I mean, it's able to move around pretty good. I'm choked. I've got a lot working on my system. I got OBS running. I got TradingView running. I've got Parallels running Windows because I'm trading off of a MacBook Pro. So I'm only giving 15 gigs of RAM to Windows trying to run NinjaTrader. But if I can run this, I'm pretty sure you can. Let's go to order flow pulse. Okay, so this right here, NQ, I'm on a different version than you. You'll be able to get this version Sunday night. Okay, but if you go to tick bars and we click apply, uh, that's the tick bars. We go to tick size and we go to 250. We go to 250. I'm not merging it. Where is the tick merge? I'm not merging it. Tick merge one. Yeah, so I'm not merging it, which is good. You don't need to merge it. I had a brain for it. Here we go. Boy, streaming on very little window resources is not very pleasant, to be quite honest. Now it it doesn't go historically because it's just not accurate enough. So I just don't go back historically. It just has to fill it out. So probably what you want to do is have this up and running about a few minutes before you wanna trade. Same thing with range bars. I do the same thing with range bars. Also, there's something that I need to fix with range bars and tick charts. If you see that if you see right here, it doesn't have the timeline. It just says 0, 1, and then, like, bar 1, 2, 3, 4, like, bar 5 right here. I just need to fix the code and refactor a little bit to show the time, but, you know, I will get there. Uh, I will get there. So I only need about $700 to pass this eval, and I hate to tell you, I'm not going to do it today. It's 11 o'clock. I had fought my way to a positive day. I had a loser, a winner, a loser, a couple winners, and then this last one was like a 11, 12 point winner. So I'm done. I'm done for the day. I'm not even going to worry about it. I'm not even going to try and push this account. I'm just done. Um, Also, if you look up here, like let's say you wanted show level 2, you can do that. Show volume profile, we can do show volume profile, show delta price, show price line. If you want to show the price line, you can come up here and it shows the price line. Now it shows the volume and everything. Right there. Also, I am adding yick and range bars are not time based. Yeah, tick and range bars are not time based. That is true. Uh, but I do scalp off of a 40 tick, and years ago I scalped off tick bars too with the ES. Actually, if you look at Fabio, 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 he's one of the traders that if you go to Deep Charts, which is a fantastic platform. If you go to Deep Charts, Fabio is one of them that's helping with that, and Fabio is a fantastic world record scalper, and he used 40 or 50 range bars. I'm not sure, but I use both of them. Uh, I use both of them. Um, and then you can go to settings here. This settings right here, let me take this off. The OFB prints, that is going to be true footprint charts. Uh, and actually what I'm thinking about doing is taking, uh, actually on this 250 tick chart, you had a buy and bounce area up there that got absorbed on this uptrend, and maybe if you buy the break of the low there and you come down here and get yourself about 10 points, about $200. Um, Tick charts are really nice. So are range bars. The buy and bounce on a 1 minute just got taken out. What is the buy and bounce on this? That's a white window. That happens sometimes. I still have not been able to figure that out. I even let AI give it a shot, and AI couldn't figure it out either. I'm like, well, I can't figure this out. Maybe you can see something that I can't see, and guess what? It couldn't figure it out either. I know it's a race condition between the background and the stuff that needs to be printed on the screen. It's a race condition between the background and stuff being printed on the screen. In the background that's being painted is losing the race. So that's what I'm assuming. But I couldn't figure it out, and I gave it AI a chance to do it, and it couldn't do it either. So I don't know. I will eventually figure it out. Uh, Tick merge one. I don't tick merge it. There's license key down here. So when you get the new version Sunday night, you're gonna have to put in a license key. University of Michigan, yeah, whatever. You have to put in the license key just use the free one on your profile page. Uh, yeah, we're starting to break out. We got some resting offers up here. And up here, you can actually here, let's try this. We got a buy and bounce area right there. So if you get in on that, your stop is right down there. I'm not sure. I can't read the offers. Here, let's try this. Let's go to show level 2. Okay. Now it's showing level 2 data. Okay. Let's say we want to show the delta. Let's see. Let's go to show the delta. I'm not going to show the price line, and the order flow bar prints is not ready, not yet. So now it shows the delta. And you kind of scroll down here, and we're above the point of control. You can actually come in here, scroll down, take the volume profile tick merge. Right now it's tick merged to 4. Let's tick merge it to 8 and see what happens. When you tick merge it to 8, that's what it looks like. It's a little bit smoother, a little bit nicer. You can tick merge it to NQ to 2 points. And why do I do that? Because NQ trades like a squirrely little thing. That's why I do it, because it's a squirrely little thing. We have 113 buy orders that printed right here at 5 1/4. NQ trades like a squirrely little thing. Um, can I get this somehow? Mm, maybe something like that. Well, there's a lot of stuff on the screen, ain't it? Whoops. Whoops. Oh my goodness. A lot of stuff on the screen. I am not trading that account. I got that. I'll be honest with you. Let me recenter this. Let me recenter this. Let me come up here. Do I need to recenter this? No. I'll be honest with you. I took that I took that loss this morning. I thought it was going to be really bad. I was like, "Oh man." And then I called back a little bit and I'm up. I'm up green on this eval account. I need to pass it next week. I need to pass it when the market is conducive to my liking, to be quite honest. I'll pass it when the market is conducive to my liking, and today's not the day. Uh, need about $700 to pass it. I'm not doing it today. I don't like how the action is today, so I just won't do it. I traded it, got it pretty decent green, and I am done. Some of you are going to take this stuff that I am building, this order flow package for Ninja Trader. Some of you are going to take this and out trade me, which is perfectly fine. I will enjoy that. Okay, we had a sell and bounce area right there. We had a sell and bounce right there on that tick chart. You got a little bit of resting offers right there, but you could have sold off. And right now, you'd be at about 6 points. Right now, you'd be about 10 points. Uh, Tick charts are nice. If you've never traded off a tick chart, you got to throw in a sim account. Start trading off a tick chart. Trade off of it for about a couple of days. Actually, start trading off of it. Take about 50 trades and then tell me what you think about them. Because I thought the same thing, to be quite honest. All right, I do not need that information right there, so I'm going to take that out. I'm going to leave that. Okay. This I do need. That I need. And this will kind of go over here. Um, I don't know what the resting orders are on default for the tick charts. I don't know what that is, to be quite honest. I don't know what I defaulted that to. But right now, if you download this version, it's version 1.1.2. It's not on the site. You still got the old version. This is the new version. I'm putting some polish onto this thing before it is released next month. So for the next 2 to 3 weeks, it is still going to be free to use. After that, I'm going to have to start having some support to keep going with this thing the way I want to take it. And if I get good enough support, then I won't have to trade as much. And then I can build out a Gorilla order flow package for Ninja Trader. You know, what really got me doing this is I got pissed off at Ninja Trader. They said order flow package. And then they charge like $60 a month. I mean, you can get it free for some of the prop firms that you trade with. But they charge $60 a month and it's complete. I wouldn't say that. I don't like it. I'll just say that. I don't like it. And that's why I started this. I'm like, man, your software engineers are probably good, but the company is probably holding them back. Okay. I've been a software engineer for 15 years. I can almost guarantee you that the developers there at that company at Ninja Trader would love to be able to start really building out the platform. But I think what's happened with Ninja Trader is that they have gotten uh, so large that the innovation has stopped. I could be wrong. If hey, if you listen to me, Ninja Trader, and you're hearing this, or the information gets to you, I'll tell you right to your face, the engineering, the innovation has stopped. You need to cut your engineers. You need to let your developers go. I know you got some good ones because you got a decent platform. You just got to let them do their thing, man. Um, and with AI out there now, okay, at first I didn't like AI. I really didn't like it. I've been a software engineer for 15 years. Didn't like it. I'm like, yeah, whatever, man. But then, and I was a government contractor for Booz Allen Hamilton, so we really couldn't use it. But then on my personal projects, I started using it a little bit. I was like, all right, let me see what this thing is like. I'm going to tell you something. It's a lot better than going to Stack Overflow and reading a bunch of forums, a handful of forums, trying to figure out a problem that you're having. When you can just go to AI and be like, hey, this is what I'm having. And you can talk to it like another software engineer because it's already read all that information. And then be like, oh, yeah, okay, what about this? And blah, blah, blah. And you can bounce ideas off of it. And my productivity level has quadrupled because of it. Because I'm able to get research done quicker. I'm able to find fixes to problems faster. Okay. I mean, can you take AI and build a huge platform like 10, 20,000 lines of code and it works good? Probably not. I mean, can you build yourself a nice little simple website with AI and throw it out there if you don't know what you're doing? Yeah, you probably could. Or come down here to 490. But this code base, just the order flow pulse, just the order flow pulse is like 5,000, 6,000 lines of code. Uh, so 490, we came down here to 490. You got some resting bids down there. We're still sloping over on the moving average on the 1 minute. You don't see the 5 minute because I just don't have enough stinking real estate to be showing you all this stuff. Uh, Up here, up top, you got a tick chart up here. You got a little tick chart up here, 250 tick chart that I'm testing out. You don't have this yet because I haven't released it yet. We're coming down there to 490. We got some resting offers there, 43 resting offers right there. You see that 43 resting offers at 490. It's starting to light up a little bit. Okay. Uh, I'm already green for today on that one eval that I've been trying to pass all week. Uh, about $700 and I'm done. I get another funded account, I'll make like 5 or 6 funded with Bull Knox. We got 63 orders coming in, but that circle right there is pretty big because 63, but it's not real dark, dark. It's not dark colored because that is low negative delta, to be quite honest. It's low negative delta. Oh, we got buying balance on this 250 tick chart. You got some support down there. You got a little bit of volume right there. Okay, if you look over on the 1 minute at 512, you got some a buy and bounce right there. But we're starting to flatline on the 1 minute moving average, so I really don't like that. I like it when it's sloping upwards. The moving average needs to be sloping upwards. If you click moving average right here on the tick chart, it really doesn't work all that good. Uh, I need to look at how I refactor my moving average for that. Because if you look at the 1 minute, you're still sloping downwards. It's still bearish. I wouldn't be taking longs. I want to be taking longs when it's sloping upwards. I'm not trying to get the whole move. I'm trying to get a piece of the pie. Let's come down here to 490. We got 42 resting bids down there. We're starting to fill them. We're starting to fill them. Can we hold them? Can we hold them and get some absorption there, folks? Can we hold it and get some absorption? Well, we might be able to hold them off and get a little bit of absorption here. And we got to get past that big 504 negative delta on the 1 minute, but we did bounce for about 5 points. Uh, you see over there on the 1 minute, about 503, that big negative delta bar over there on the 1 minute, right there by the point of control. You're right there at the point of control. So we kind of, it's just not there. It's just not there, folks. Kind of lost this area right here. Kind of lost that area right now. NQ, you done crapped the bed today, didn't you? It crapped the bed yesterday. It crapped the bed today. Oh boy. Hey, some people will just be like, oh my word, we're going to blah. And 2026 could be a bear market. We have no idea. All I know is we've ran quite far from last year, April. We ran quite far, folks. It's healthy for a pullback, for a market to pull back. It's just healthy. Can't go straight up, can't go straight down. Unless it's COVID, I guess. Then you go straight down. Had a little absorption right up in here. It's starting to light up like a Christmas tree at 475, 477, right up in here. Again, the 1 minute sloping down. I wouldn't be doing anything. 1 minute sloping down. You had a buy and bounce on 250 tick chart that you kind of got absorbed. You got a little absorption up in here as well. I just really wouldn't be doing very much, to be quite honest. Uh, had a little buy and bounce there, but I mean, you wouldn't take that because well, you're right up here. At least I wouldn't. Uh, what you want to do because the 1 minute moving average was sloping down. Okay, it was sloping down. It's telling you to go short. Don't be trying to go long. Go short with the trend. You had a sell and bounce right here, so you had a sell and balance. You had a sell and bounce right here. That little purple thing right there, the little thing right there, that's a sell and balance. You can make it the color whatever you want. But when I normally do is just buy the break of that and try to get in here and get yourself about 10 points right there. You want to go with the trend. You don't want to fight it. You want to go with the trend. Kind of like this on a 250 tick chart. You see that double sell on bounce with nice big built out volume right there. You got that nice big built out volume right there, and you get in there and you kind of get down here for about another 10 points. Right there, you got about 20 points. It's $400 day with 2 trades on a 250 tick chart. Yeah, give them little tickers a chance, folks. Give them little tickers a chance. Throw on the tick chart. You know, I think what I need to do is just do my trading plan, do a video on that and show you, because the plan can be used on range charts, tick charts, uh, time charts. The only thing I really haven't been able to trade is the open and close of like volume bars. You know, how to get the volume bars for stuff. I'm like, I can't do that. I use a range bar, and tick charts are really good on a thickly traded market like the ES. They're nice. What do I have the volume set to? Minimum volume of 2. That could be why I'm not seeing stuff like that. Okay, now it kind of fills it out a little bit more. We just had a minimum volume of 5, which is kind of a little too much for, just a tad bit too much for NQ because it's a thinly traded market. What do I got the resting orders set to? Resting orders set to 10. That's good enough. That's good enough. That's good enough. 11:20. I got to take off around 11:35, 11:40. I got to take off. Got buy and bounce on a 250 tick chart, but then again, look at the 1 minute sloping downwards. So let's see how this forms out. Might not be that too good because the 1 minute kind of 1 minute looks like this could be a micro pullback on the 1 minute, and we kind of go lower. I have no idea, but that's what it's kind of looking like. Uh, I would not be going long today. See what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? That's why I stick with that 1 minute. That yellow line is the 1 minute order flow bar moving average. If you stick with that, will you miss some trades? Yes. But more than likely, the odds will be in your favor if you just stick with that, to be quite honest. Right here, we're coming down to a lot of bids sitting on the books right here. So what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Let me recenter this. At 33, we got them lit up down here at about 4.5. We got them lit up down here at 4.5. Don't you be pulling. Okay, so you're looking at version 1.1.2. The version that I am streaming is different than what's on the site. This version will be released Sunday. Sunday night, it will be released. And we will also have our traditional footprint charts. So you'll have a hollow candle with the bid and asks printed right in there. Uh, so right now, I'm just putting the polish. The polish is being put on for order flow pulse. If you want to download it for free. Uh, oh man, I stayed up late last night. I've been staying up late just trying to get this crap done. That's probably why I'm not trading that good because I'm staying up too late trying to get this stuff done. We got buy and bounce that kicked off in a 1 minute. The chart to your right is the 1 minute. We need to chew through that negative delta up there. Right here, we got some. You guys need to lift the. You need to lift the offers if you're going to keep going. And we're coming back down here to support it around 473, 472. They're sitting on the bids down there. You guys start lifting the offer. Okay, are we going to be able to close above the order flow bar moving average? That moving average, I'll tell you what that is. It's very simple. Uh, we got some 41 contracts getting. We got some a little bit of movement. We got the delta up at 130. That's actually pretty good. 113, 104, 127 current delta. That's pretty good. This is not what I want to see on the tick chart. Right here is a tick chart. I'm using this because I need to test it out because I coded in the tick chart last night because right now what we have live pulse, then we have tick. Well, this is news. This has got to be news. Either that or Trump farted in the Oval Office again. This has got to be news. I don't know what's happening because ain't no stinking short squeeze. All right, what's going on? The heck did we blow up now? Or is the news saying uh the Iran stuff is over again, and then we kind of go up and then we go back down? Come on there, financial juice. Tell me what's going on. I seriously need to get oh man. I seriously need to get my own live news feed. Uh I've got the code to do it because I wrote it for a desktop app before. Uh I got the code for live feed news. Uh Man, that had to have been news because if you look at this, I mean, if you look at this, it ran from here. Let me get rid of that. It ran from here to there. That's 88 points in a matter of just seconds. So it had to be something. I mean, if you look at the 5 minute, those shorts are right up here. We're not even at them. They're not taking heat to cover yet. Well, if you were in long and you got that, good job. Uh, I just don't see any reason why we moved 80 points like that. I don't see anything on the financial juice. One good thing is the charts were able to keep up. Order flow pulse was able to keep up. Live pulse was keeping up. The tick charts was keeping up pretty decent. They didn't freeze. But that's a good thing. You got to stress test it. That's what it was. The market just wanted to stress test my order flow pulse. That's what it was. It was just a stress test, folks. That's all it was. All right. Oh, we got 115. We got 73 contracts. If you look over on the 1 minute, you got 73 contracts. They they're on the wrong side right here. But if we can break through on that 73 contracts, 115 of it was within 100 milliseconds on this bubble. These bubbles are aggregated for 100 milliseconds. Okay, but 73. If you look over there on the 1 minute order flow bar moving average is sloping upwards. 73 of that was one execution of 73 contracts. As you can see right here on the tick chart, it's 73, one order execution of 73 contracts. So if we break that high right there, you can possibly put your stop down there. You can possibly try and get yourself maybe about 10 points. If you get yourself 10 points, you need to lock some in, pay yourself because this is a whacked out market right now. This is a whacked out market right now. The delta is like 170. It needs to be surging about 250. Let's climb it, boys. Let's climb it. Let's climb it up to 200. We got to climb it up to 200. If you got yourself your 10 points, okay? Like I always say, you got to trade like a monkey. See that banana? Take that banana because right now you back down at your right there, right there, right there, right there, right there. You got to take that banana, man. You got to take that banana. Take the banana. Move to a break even. Pay yourself a little bit. Move to a break even. Protect your trading capital. You can always get right back in. You can always get right back in. If you think it's looking good, jump right back in. I do it all the time. Jump right back in if you think it's looking good. We got that 73 contracts that's offsides. So this right here, that 73 contracts, they're offsides. Uh, we got the 1 minute sloping upwards. We have traded past it. We're in the positive delta area. We are above the point of control. We got that volume, big volume right here, distribution of volume right here. I need to change this. What do I have them settings to? The volume profile merge is set to 4. Let me set this to 8 real quick. Let me set that to 8. Yep, looks a little bit better. Let me set that to 8. I bet you wanted to take that banana now, didn't you? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You got to take your banana when you get it there, folks. You got to take that banana. Trade like a monkey. See a banana, take a banana. Start peeling that banana. Peel some off, folks. Peel some off. You can always get back in. Commissions are cheaper than a full stop out. You can always jump back in. Heck, I do it. Earlier this week, I think what the heck? I was trying to get a breakout. I was like, man, I want my 20 points or something. And man, I took like 4 or 5 trades. I got over about 10 points. I'm like, man, I took a whole bunch of trades just trying to get this thing. It popped on me. I'd peel off a little bit, move to a break even, try to get a pop. That thing wouldn't. So you can always get back in if you want. You can always get back in if you want. Always get back in if you want, folks. You got this 250 tick chart right here. You got that 73 contracts. That's one order, one execution of 73 contracts. We saw it light up on the live pulse right here on the heat map. We saw it light up. Okay, it was like 105 contracts within 100 big bubble, 100 milliseconds. 73 of it was one order, one execution. Now I know some people will be like, "Well, how can 73 contracts kick off?" All right, if you're looking for a break of this, you need to see volume, heavy volume kick in, and that delta start surging if you want to get a break like that. Okay, you really need to see, and you need for them to step on the gas. You need for them to step on the gas. Step on the gas, folks. There we go. Get that delta surging. You're at 454 positive delta on there. That's a nice delta surge right there. Oh, we got 166. You can use that as support, folks. You can use that 166 as support. If you're in on that break right there, if you're in on that break right there, you're in on that break right there, and you're up 28 points. What do I say? What do I say? See banana, take banana, peel some off. Trade like a monkey. Trade like a monkey. On that 1 minute, you got that low volume area right there, but that other previous one, you got that support with all that buy and bounce right there around 575. You can use this, what is that? As 166, 166. Okay, so 166 contracts got executed right there. Okay. One order. That's one order because I'm reading the best bid and ask that's coming in. When those orders get executed, I'm reading them. Some people are saying, well, how can 166 orders be executed when there's not that much liquidity in the books? Well, for one, the level two is only a snapshot of milliseconds of the market at the time. Second of all, that could be institution market maker activity. They play off the backs of each other. Okay. So they're on a different playing field that we're on. So the 166 contracts are being sold to either another institution market maker, okay, and then they're buying them up. That's how the game's played. Or you might have an institution and be like, okay, we're going to unload 5,000 contracts, and then a market maker will be like, okay, and they buy some of it up, and then they hedge against it, and then they unleash it in the market throughout the day. That's just how the game's played. That's just how the game's played. All right, I think the tick chart is looking pretty good. I want to we stress tested it pretty good. We got 616, you got 130 some offers on the book there, books at 616. You got 130 offers on the books at 616. What we got down below? Down below, we're not looking too good down below, but we're not falling. So I would not worry about that too much. If you get up there around 6:15, you got to start peeling yourself off. Some leave some on the table. You got to peel it off, man. You got to trade like a monkey. See banana, take banana, start peeling it. Okay, that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. And what all started this? Well, for one, I remember looking at it and earlier and saying, okay, you got 73 contracts, sell contracts that are on the wrong side. When I say wrong side, I mean my moving average is sloping upwards. Okay. And the good thing is you got 73 contracts right there. And that bar closed above, that bar closed above them 73 contracts. That's what you like to see. That is what you like to see. And you got some big positive volume and you got 127 positive delta right there. So what do? You get in on the break of that. You got to break all this. So, and then when you see it, when you see a pop like this, what I normally do is I just peel me off some and then you leave yourself a runner and you got a 50-point runner. You just got a 50-point runner. Uh, I didn't think we'd do this today, but I guess we did. Boy, look at all them sellers right there. You might want to peel a little bit more off of that banana there, folks. You might want to peel that little bit more off that banana. Leave yourself a runner. Here, I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, let me start the truck. All righty. All right, I got to start the truck. I got to take off for lunch for about 30 minutes. And then I will be right back. Do. Boy, I could have passed that eval if I really was paying attention instead of streaming and yapping. Um, it's hard for me to chew bubblegum and walk at the same time, to be quite honest. Oh, you got large wrestling offers there at 616. You got 120 at 616. They're starting to lift the offer there. Come on, let's keep going. Let's keep lifting. Keep lifting that offer, man. Keep lifting that offer. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Keep going. Keep going. You know you want that 616 area. No, that's the wrong way there, folks. That's the wrong. No, you're going the wrong way, man. Okay, on the 1 minute, that's not looking too good because you had a buy and balance. That bar right there, that green bar means there's more buyers than sellers, and right now they just got absorbed, and you had a sell and bounce right there. So if you're in down here, you might want to take some off or close the whole stinking thing. It's just the way things are. Don't worry about getting yourself some home run, 100 pointer or whatever. Leave yourself a runner. There's another trade right around the corner. Yesterday I missed the trade, and then I waited a little bit longer, 30 pointer. Okay, that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm excited for Monday because I'm so used to trading off of traditional footprint charts. So what we're gonna have Monday, I need to wrap it up. I need to wrap it up. But right here beside the mode, where it says live pulse and all your modes, right there on that drop down, there's gonna be another drop down. It's gonna say like solid, hollow. Those are gonna be your candle stick types. You'll have solid candles. If you just want solid candles and all you want is the big trades and that's all you care about, then go for it, man. Go for it. Put the little moving average on there and go for it. Then you'll have a hollow candle, kind of like what we're looking at now. This is a hollow candle, and we're able to see the volume and the imbalance areas and stuff pretty good. Also, Monday, what you're gonna have Monday. I'm running version 1.1.2. Okay, I will release this Sunday before 6 p.m., okay? So just check. After 3 o'clock, around between 3 and 5, I should have this out there, to be downloaded, and it will have your traditional footprint charts, okay? With the bid and the asks right here, with the bids and the asks, they'll be right there inside the candle. It'll be a traditional footprint chart. Okay, traditional footprint chart. You'll still have the imbalances. You'll still have the big bubbles, and everything like that. You'll still have the delta down at the bottom. Uh, if you were in on this and you got in on the break of this, like I said earlier, and you're up here, okay, and then you saw that little doji candle, and we're starting to break right here, uh, and we're right here, and you ain't taking profits at 30 points. I, I don't know. I just don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. If you get in here, like we walked through it, and you're not taking profits up here and at least paying yourself at 50 points, then my goodness, I hate to say it, but you have no business trading the financial instruments. I'm not here to give you a warm, fuzzy feeling and try to talk nice to you. I'm just trying to tell you the God's honest truth. This market will chew you up and spit you out if you have no self discipline. I'm not your regular streamer. I'm going to tell you like it is. I'm not some guru either. I'm just some old fart that's been trading the futures for 10 years. But that's just the way it is. You're going to come here and you're going to get the God, you're going to get the truth. That's all you're going to get. You're going to get the truth. And if you're up 50 points and you didn't take profits, I'm sorry, but that's just idiotic. So many people want them huge trades and to be able to pass evals in 1 to 2 trades. I mean, that's fine. There are some streamers out there that that spend like $10,000 a month and they make 40,000 dollars a month. You know, that's fine. And they say, "Oh, it's a business expense. It's a business expense." Well, to me, a business expense is a small stop out. That's a stinking business expense. Okay, and being consistent, that is what you need to do. You don't need to be full porting and being a gambling degenerate and trying to pass evals because what's going to happen? What would happen? All these fake prop firms just all of a sudden got regulated and they all went poof, and we all had to go trade personal accounts. Well, you're screwed if you didn't learn how to trade. All right, I got to take off. I got to take off, but I will be back in about 30 minutes. Uh, Here, let's see. Out to lunch. Be right back. 30 minutes. Okay. Uh, Put this on mute. All right, I'll be right back in about 30 minutes. Alrighty. I don't think we moved very much. All right, let me get settled in. All right. Okay. All right, what we got here? Got the 1 minute. Why is that the way it is? Well, the my pulse is working fine, but this, why did it get scrunched up like that? I have no idea. What did we do? Oh, we had a selling balance. Had some selling after we closed below the moving average. We had a selling balance right there. Possibly could have gotten in there, maybe get out there for about 15 points, and it came down for about 25 points. Um, yeah. What are we doing on a 5 minute? We're just still selling off on a 5 minute. So we're selling off on a 5 minute. We're kind of down. What are we looking at the TPO chart? Let me look at. Oh wow, look at that! Wow, 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 wow. So this is Trading View. This is a TPO chart for Trading View. I use this because I'm connected to the CME, and I like to make sure that the price is aligned with what I have with Bull Knox. I mean, we are just open here. We've got a massive sell off. Volume to the downside is turning into a B shape. The volume profile is a B shape, which is definitely bearish. That's not looking too good. As you can see right here on the daily, if you look at the daily, this is what we have on the daily for Trading View. It's looking like it was yesterday. Yesterday I had a pretty decent day yesterday. Today I'm not. Today I got my one of my eval accounts green. I only need about $700 to pass. I don't think I'm going to do that today just because Fridays are usually not a good day for me to trade. And after lunch is not a good day for me to trade. So being green, I took a red trade, then took a couple green ones and a few green ones, and now I'm looking pretty decent. So I think I'm done trading that account. So you got to know when to quit. I like to rotate accounts. I like to rotate accounts. These were my last couple executions right there. Were my last couple executions on that funded account. I'm only trading one mini because the market's just not very conducive for me to be trading 2, 3 minis like I normally do. It's just not that good. I mean, kind of make like a small point there, small point there. It's just not all that good. Yeah. So I just took some small base hits, get that account green, and stop trading for the day for that one. But we can keep looking at this and see what we got. Also, we've got what's really nice. We've got range bars, tick bars, 30-second, minute, 2 minute, 5 minute. What I'm going to be looking to do this weekend is wrap up the traditional footprint chart so you can see the bid and the ask within the hollow footprints charts. What I'm looking to do is have another drop down side right here. Is have another drop down. Okay, the settings button. I might just take away the settings and just have the cogwheel like over here, just so we can get some more real estate. Uh, that's what I'm thinking about. Just so we can get some more real estate up here. And of course, the settings window is right here. Settings window is right there. Uh, the OFE prints bid and ask that, and then the show price. I'm gonna wrap this up. I'm putting on the polish. I'm putting on the polish. Everything is free to use right now. So if you want to, you go download it. It's free to use. Let's see. You can download. Orderflowbars.com. You can download that. Use the license key. It's the license key for Orderflow Pulse is hard coded in right now. The next release, this version 1.1.2, you'll have to put in the license keys. So when you hit your settings, you'll just have to throw in a license key. Uh, just use the free one for the next 2 to 3 weeks. Just use the free one in your profile section, and you'll still be able to use it. Uh, After that, it's going to be like $95 for a whole year. It's like $8 a month. That's going to be for like the first 200 people that want to support this project. But the bid and the ask is coming. The traditional footprint charts, I'm excited about trading off of them Monday. Got working on them this morning. Got a little bit of selling right here, but right there. They're sitting on the bids at 470. So they're sitting on the bids there at 470. Uh, Man, we are just getting crushed today again. Healthy market needs a pullback. I'm just glad we out of this consolidation. Are we out of this consolidation? Yeah, pretty much. We are out of this consolidation that we've been in for weeks, man. For weeks, we're out of this consolidation. For weeks, we have been nothing but right there in that consolidation. If you look at that, we've been nothing but right there in that consolidation. And we're finally just breaking out of it. I'm happy. I'm happy. We're finally breaking out of it. That's good. Uh, I need to put me in a drawing tool like that. I need to get me a drawing tool like that. That'll be nice. Okay, we're down here at the session lows. We've got sell and balance. You got people sitting on the bid there at 4.5. We might get a bounce off of that 4.5. We might get a bounce off that 4.5. We have no idea. We might get a bounce off that 4.5. Do 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 do. Well, we got the delta at negative 290, negative 270. It ain't looking too hot, to be quite honest, but we got a small bounce off of that 4.5 area. We got a small bounce off the 4.5 area. So are they gonna are they gonna start lifting the offer or not, man? You need to start lifting the offer. Let's start lifting them offers. Let's start moving. Let's get back up to the point of control, man. There we go. Lift them offers. Lift them offers. Okay, just a little quick 7 points right there. So I kind of got in there when we kind of came down, and I just a quick 7 points right there. And I took the 7 points pretty quickly because we came right back up here to the sell and bounce area. Uh, and I just had to do that real quick. Just get you a quick scalper. A quick scalp would definitely help pay the bills. It'll help pay the bills. Quick $150. Quick 150. 150. Are we gonna keep absorbing these sellers right here. We have no idea, but we got a negative bar with a positive delta, basically 24 positive delta. The bad thing is you're at a 5 minute. The 5 minute is definitely selling off on the 5 minute. You're trying to counter trend trade. You got the moving average, order flow bar moving average that's sloping downwards. It's telling you to stay short. Uh, but you can't. I mean, right here, when you get down into this area right here and you see some players come in, you just got to get yourself a quick 4 or 5 points and then move along. That's how it's done. Quick 4 or 5 points. You do a few of them and you're sitting pretty. So many people want to do $1,000 days and they do come, but you got to understand, you got to have some self discipline to get there. You just can't just sling in some contracts and just do a hope trade. And when you make 1,000, you're happy. When you blow an account, you're like, all right, next one. See right there, you really don't want to keep going long. We had a nice sell right there. We're going to come here to 440. We did not come to 440. But that's a little hard to trade this real quick. You need some absorption. What I like to see is when we come down to absorption area and we actually come right back up. That was really nice how we went down, came right back up. But we got an inside bar right here. You see this inside bar right here? You got an inside bar right there. Okay. When you start breaking that low right there, you got yourself 5 points, but then you come right back up into there. So when you just kind of, what I like to do is I just like to peel a little bit off, pay myself, and put my break even up here. And if I get stopped out, who cares? Move along. Next trade. The 5 minute, you got a big selling balance on the 5 minute right there. You got a big selling balance on the 5 minute. We're down here at the session lows. We're trying to hold the session lows, but if you look at the volume profile, if you look at the volume profile there on the 1 minute, we're below. There we go. You're lifting the offer now, ain't you? All right. Uh, resistance up there at 475 right there. Got 40 of them resting up there, 40 offers resting up there at 475. You got positive 275 delta. You got a buy and balance that's forming. Do. Got buy and balance that's forming. You need to break that delta right there. You need to break that delta right there. You need to break that delta at 480. We don't have very much sitting on the books up there, so I don't know what they're waiting for. We're positive 1/2 delta, but we're going moving down. We're going to bounce off of this low right here. Are we going to bounce off of this? Is we have no idea. And we could be selling some more. Well, the 5 minute has gone positive. The 5 minute candle's positive. We have a little wick right there. It looks like we're trying to lift the offer again. They're sitting up there. As you can see, they're sitting up there around 480. They're starting to sit up there. We got a buy and balance area. I might have to. We got a buy and balance area. If we don't break through that 480, I just got to cut this trade, to be quite honest. I just cut the trade. the reason I got in is because right here, we closed above it. We had a nice big delta 275. So, I get in around here. I took a little bit of heat. Okay. My full stop I was down here about 16 points, but we came up here to about 10. We're not breaking through. So I'm just cutting the trade. I'm just cutting the trade. Uh, because we have a buy and balance all up in here and we're losing it. We're closing below the buy and balance all up in here. The buy and balance is set to 4 and 2, which normally I have it set to 4 and 3. What does 4 and 3 look like today? 4 and 3 kind of looks like that today. You don't get very much. Let me go back to 4 and 2. That's how we go. I will cut the trade and re-enter, to be quite honest. I will cut a trade and re-enter. Right now we're flatlining on the moving average. We're kind of flatlining. That's just telling me it's just there's no trend to it. The moving average, that yellow line, that is the order flow bar moving average. What I'm basically doing, we got some selling and coming in. Uh, what that basically is I take a 14 period Heikin-Ashi, take a 14 period Heikin-Ashi, and I smooth it out with a 9 exponential moving average, and that will give me my moving average, that yellow line that you actually see. And we need to break that 480. We need to hold that 480. Okay, we need to break the 480 and actually hold the 480 with good delta, good positive delta. We got we got an imbalanced buy area, so you can jump in on that buy and balance area a little bit early. You want to put your stop down there, okay? And if we start losing, I'm going to have to cut it. If we start losing too much, I'm just going to have to cut it, but I'm not going to cut it quite yet. And we're up about 12 points, but I'm going to go ahead and cut it now and read what's going on. Um, you're talking about the workspaces. I haven't add-ons. This is an add-on. I don't know. I need to look into because are you talking about like creating the workspace, like the default workspaces and like creating a new one and then adding the add-ons to it? I I don't know if you can save that or not. I'll have to look into that. I don't even know if you I don't even know if you can save add-ons to workspaces or not. So I got about 10 points on that last trade. I cut that one for about negative 1 point. I just cut it and then got back, re-entered for about 10 points. It's like 1 o'clock. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Yeah, I haven't noticed that because all I use is quarter flow pulse, live pulse. I use a 1 minute and then a 5 minute, and that's all I trade off of. So I haven't noticed that. That's why I haven't looked into it. Yeah, I don't even have any other. The only other Ninja uh, trader window I have open is the order entry window, and that's going to go away for me because I'm going to have my own order entry window, kind of like how the DOM is set up, and then click on like CT for chart trader, little button CT for chart trader, and or an icon, and they'll just bring up the order entry windows so you can start trading. Uh, yeah, I mean, I can get notes added to the super DOM. I mean, I can get notes added to my DOM. It's just a matter of finding the time to do it. And also, next month is going to be a very telling tale because if I get decent support for this project and people want to support it, that's great. I'll keep going with it. If it's a flop, then I'm just going to just trade myself with it, to be quite honest. Uh, so next month is going to be a very telling tale. I'm excited for Monday because I'll be trading off of traditional footprint charts, uh, like I normally did for years, and just put the bid and the ask right here in the hollow candles right here. The bid and the asks will be there. The buying balances will show up. The big trades, one order big trades will show up. So and for the add-on not to show up in other workspaces, that could be a simple setting that NinjaTrader has in their API system that I could just use. I just don't know about it. Um, ah, okay. So all right. I just in NinjaTrader 8, add-ons are global, not workspace scoped. When you create a window via an add-on, it lives at the application level. Workspaces mainly control charts, indicators, drawing tools. They do not fully isolate add-on windows. So if your add-on window is created automatically on startup, which I'm not doing, but I am doing the on window created. That's within the code because I do on window created to be able to create the window. If, this will create your window for every workspace. Remove auto launch, only open via menu button. Okay. Yeah, so it's something that can be hard show based on workspace. Better US. I don't want to do that. Persist for workspace state. Workspace visibility. Yeah, so it's something I'll just have to work on. Yeah, because it's global and I'm doing on window created, and I think that could be the issue. Uh, and from reading this, it sounds like I, I just have to refactor the code a little bit. It's just probably a real quick fix, to be quite honest. I can do that this weekend. First workspace state, explore whether add-ons should be visible. Uh, Add-ons are not workspace bound in Ninja Trader 8. If you want workspace specific behavior, you must window creation, visibility, state persistence. Yeah, yeah, okay. That makes sense. So it's just I just got to refactor the code. Yeah, I didn't see it because I'm not using any, uh, basically what you see right here, you see a live pulse, you see a 1 minute and a 5 minute. That's all I'm using. That's all I've ever used to trade. And of course I use a daily and a, volume profile chart. Uh, but that's just for main context. That's all. But for scalping, I just use 1 minute, 5 minute, or tick charts, 5 minutes. It all depends. We got a big selling bounce on the 1 minute. Normally, I would get in here and put your stop up here for about 15 points, but the problem with that is you're right down here at the session lows. That's kind of hard to do. And you have, yeah. If you do that, you got to like a double stack selling balance with big negative 266. You can jump in here, get stuff about about 10 points, sell some, and move to a break even. See if you can get a collapse of it. Uh, but it's real difficult to be trying to break the session lows. Sometimes you can get nice runners like that, but you got to be careful and move. Uh, Hello. Okay. 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 All right. All right. Thank you. All right. Bye. All right. That's the only bad thing about this. You really have to take some profits quickly and then just manage the trade. Like right now, if it broke this area right here, if it broke that area right there, I just cut it. I just cut the trade. Maybe you can try to get it when it goes, but you got some resting bids down here. I don't think you'll be going. You got 65 down there, but that's like it's like 20 points. And I'm up for the day. I'm up for the day, so I just don't really take risky trades. And if I do, just lower the size. Actually, under that new button, you see when you click new, you see order flow bars, and I have order flow bars gum. Uh, what I was thinking about doing is just having another menu system beside chart, maybe create something like that. I don't know because there's going to be more add-ons coming. And basically, what I'm going to do, you see what I'm talking about? If you break that area, you got positive 19, positive 62. You just gotta cut the trade. You try it, it didn't work, cut it. What is okay? Another thing, this is just news that just comes out. We don't even know if it's real or not. I mean, yeah, U.S. Secretary of State Rubio claimed that the U.S. is close to holding serious talks with Iran. The U.S. signals to allies no immediate plans for an Iran invasion. Oh my word, Jesus. You know, whatever. Yeah, this is really hard to be trading markets like this when you got the news coming in just about every single stinking day. Um, it pops, then it drops, and does whatever, goes back to what it was doing. Um, Here, let me read up some more. All right, what do we have here? So I need to bring up. I need. That was just my IDE for coding. I just need. That's I use Z. Uh, Restart the update. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Update Z. Yep. Let's see what we have here. Open recent add-ons. Let me look for uncreated. Uncreated window, I think. Uncreated. On window created. That's what it is. Yeah, backwards. Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing, which I knew that's what I was doing. Menu item. Aha! I'm looking at the code and I'm seeing it right here. So I'm doing an on window created, and since the add-on is global and it runs through this for each code of the main menu, it's going to create those stinking windows. Okay, this should be a good fix, easy fix for tonight. Okay, what are we saying? Yeah, so that's what it's doing. I'm looking right at the stinking code, folks. I'm looking right at the stinking code, and it says on window created. And it's running through a for each for the menu system as far as new, and then I'm putting in OFB pulse. So when that one window created, since it's global and it runs through the for each for all the menu items, and I'm adding mine, I'm just appending the menu item, and I do on click to actually execute it. It's actually executing that, so that should be a pretty good, easy fix. Well, the good thing is that the good thing is that whoops. The good thing is that after weeks of using this in this kind of volatile market, the good thing is my add-on has not crashed. Has not taken a big old dump. At least mine hasn't. Um, the system runs kind of slow sometimes because I'm only giving it 15 gigs of RAM for Windows on Parallels. But other than that, the settings is going to be moved over and it's going to cogwheel. It's just going to be right here just for click the settings. I don't think you really need the stinking big old button that says settings. I think people understand about desktop apps enough. If you see a cogwheel, it's for a setting. If not, just do what I do. What does that button do? Just click it. I'm running one iteration of bars and three iterations of pulse. Yeah, the problem with order flow bars, if you run multiple windows of order flow bars, NinjaTrader will force reset that window eventually. Uh, so and I have looked into it and looked into it, try not to do that. I've tried many things. I've even got so desperate to look at, AI, and I gave it to AI and be like, "Hey, yo, I've tried this. Can you figure this out?" And it couldn't figure it out. It gave me some good reasons why it does it, which I totally understand that. Uh, we gotta buy and balance, but we're so daggone I can't do this, man. I just can't do this. It's late in the day. I can't do this to this account. I just no, no, no. I need 115. Man, just close the stinking window. Don't get tempted. Just end the weekend with a positive account for there. Pass it next week. That's another thing. If you're green today, just stop. If you're green for today, just stop. Just let the weekend be good. Unless your week was bad. Uh, my week has been pretty decent, but my batting average has been kind of bad. Yesterday, it was atrocious. It was 50%. I mean, yeah, it was low over roughly about $1,000 a day, but with a 50% batting average, 24 trades, that means I took trades that I shouldn't have had taken. So I just don't look at my P&L and see if it's a good or bad day. I look to see that I follow my own rules, which yesterday I don't think I did. Oh, yeah, let me check, see if that's still being recorded. Yes, it is. Stop recording. I usually record the morning sessions. That reminds me, stop recording. So I run the stream and I record on my MacBook Pro, and I run OBS, and then I run Parallels, and then I run Windows. I mean, the MacBook can keep up with it, but Windows usually has a struggle with my 15 gigs that I'm giving it. But yeah, the thing about the order flow bars, if I had it to do over again, I wouldn't even have done it. I would have gone straight to the order flow pulse and just done this. If I had to do it over again, until I can figure out why NinjaTrader wants to. Well, actually, I know why it does it. I'm trying to stop it from doing it, and I can't because when NinjaTrader opens up a window and you put in a ticker, it grabs all the market data for that. So whenever add-on, oh, wow, NQ's going nuts so again. Whenever and it creates market data. So whenever you add an add-on or anything like that, it uses that market data. So when I come along and then I say, hey, I want to use some of that market data, and I'm trying to, and I'm reading every single bid and ask that's coming in. It says, okay, there's too much information that I'm trying to process, and if the so the chart doesn't crash or the whole platform crashes, it just force resets it because the garbage collector is getting overloaded. Uh, and it just force resets the chart because the garbage collector is getting overloaded because I'm using too much resources for order flow bars because I have to. Now for the add-on, it's fine because what I've done with for the add-on is I've created one market data hub for the market data hub and the market depth. I've created one hub that gets the information once and it can fan it out to 4 or 5 different charts. Um, but for some reason, NinjaTrader will force reset it when it uses up too much resources and the garbage collector gets overloaded with all the data that I'm doing. But with this, with order flow pulse, I did have performance issues and I took care of them. I did the multi-threading issues I took care of. and we're fine. Yeah, chart trader is attached. That's a big thing. Like next month, here's the thing. If I can get some really good support for this, and this weekend I'm going to throw out traditional footprint charts with your bid and asks and the hollow candle showing stacked imbalances and stuff. If I can, and with this right here, if this right here, the order flow pulse, if people can start using this and they're like, well, wait a minute, I don't have to pay for bookmap. I can just use order flow pulse, and this is like 3 times cheaper. And why don't I just use this? And if the revenue is good enough and coming in, we're dumping some more. We had 69 contracts coming to the market right there, just one execution. We're still dumping again. You see what I talk about when if you are below the order flow bar moving average, you got to think twice about going long. You might want to start taking shorts. Well, there's a reason for that. Unless you come down and get some good absorption down here at 410. But man, this market is just getting smoked. I mean, we've been breaking session lows left and right. If I can get some really good support, then what I'll do is and what I'm talking about good support, like 100 users within the first few weeks. We've got 170 members on the site. I don't know how many people have really are using it. To be quite honest, but like the first 200 users are going to get it for like $95 for a whole year. That's like $8 a month. After that, it's got to go to the regular price. But that'll give me some revenue and be like, okay, this is worth doing. And then what I plan on doing is wrapping up Dom, uh, and then putting in the type of chart trader that I really want to put in for order flow pulse uh, is like a hybrid of what Ninja Trader does. What I'd like to do is just get the basics down. Just get an order execution window up. Just get the basics down, kind of like the DOM. I can reuse that logic anyways. Plan on trying to work on that window too this weekend. Uh, and when you enter a trade on the chart, uh, when you enter a trade on the chart, you can just grab it. It'll have like a little box that shows you how much quantity you have in there, but you'll be able to drag a tab and drag it down to put your stop, and then kind of uh, or drag another tab and kind of move it up for your profit for your take profit. Uh, so the chart trader I kind of want to do is somewhat of a hybrid of Ninja Trader. But I will have chart trading on here. It'll just take time. I mean, when you see 69 contracts like this, you see 69 contracts like this, and we're just breaking. You see one execution of 69 contracts with like an inside bar right there. Okay, right there. You got a sell and bounce right there. You got a big delta right there. You got negative 346 delta. You got inside bar of negative 97 delta. You can easily get in right here. Put your stop up here for about 13, 15 points, and then come down here, get yourself about 15 points, sell half, and move to break even. I wonder how many accounts were blown today trying to go long to try and catch a falling knife. wonder how many did that. I know one individual that probably did, and and it wasn't me. So we've had, yeah. All right, let's see if I can. Some people just don't get it, do they? I'm new here. Yeah. Uh, yeah, this is somewhat how order flow looks like. I'm trying to explain to this guy. This guy is saying, I'm in a Discord with a bunch of crazies. Uh, the low of day being guarded heavily, and I tried to explain to him we've been breaking the low of day all constantly. Um, how far it, how low it will go is go is how much they want to keep pushing it low. Uh, yeah, good afternoon. Was it Sports Connect? Uh, I gotta change the text on that. That's a little. I got two screens. I got a MacBook Pro, and then I've got my big OLED screen for trading. My MacBook is a little high right now. Resolution. Yeah. So if you're new here, this is the Order Flow Pulse add-on for Ninja Trader. Uh, and you can download it for free now and install it on Ninja Trader if you want. This right here is the Order Flow Pulse. This just is, if you're used to Bookmap, then this just basically shows you the resting bids and offers up here. You can customize the colors. The main chart is it shows the volume bars. I have hollow candles, and it shows the volume bars of how much orders are coming in. Like right now, this current candle, we got a positive delta of 108, 195, 193 positive delta for the previous candle. So that's more of kind of like a delta shift from this candle here. Uh, we have nice green long volume bars. You're able to look at it on each level to see where the volume was in the candle. That little bar right there is a stacked and bounced area. There was 4 times more buyers than sellers. Uh, I really need to do a video on order flow trading from like the basics. I need to get set some notes up and actually just go from the basics. Now that I'm going to be releasing Sunday. What you're seeing is a version 1.1.2. Sunday is a big release because I have added, if you look right here, you have live pulse, which you're looking at right now, kind of like a heat map thing. Live pulse. We have range bars, tick bars, 30-second, minute, 2 minute, 5 minute. I'm going to add a 15 minute. But then what I'm going to do, if you look at the settings, I've actually added OFB prints, bid and ask. Uh, Traditional footprint charts are coming, and they are coming Sunday night. You will be able to update and get them Sunday night. Uh, so that'll be it. We've got 44 sell contracts that were right here in this area. Uh, each bubble is aggregated. I aggregate the volume for each bubble is aggregated volume within 100 milliseconds. So that 35 right there was 35 contracts that came in within 100 milliseconds. And as you can see, it's kind of the shade of it is kind of light. Okay, on this heat map right here, the shade of the 35 is kind of light. So that means just light positive delta. That 39 was real dark green circle. That means heavy positive delta. Okay, right there for that 100 milliseconds. So I kind of shaded the bubbles with the delta. I don't know if it's useful. I thought it would be, so threw it in there. I kind of threw it in there. Um, the heat map is really good. I really can't trade off of a heat map, to be quite honest. The only thing I really look for is support, and are we coming down, and are they getting absorbed in that area? And that gives me a really good indication of if I see some large, kind of like the earlier trade we did when we caught that absorption trade. When you see absorption come in and then they're not able to break, or if we got some resting orders up here at 403, 404, 403 right here. You got about 57. Um, I kind of use it for absorption and also resistance up here. I mean, if you're in the trading, you come up and you're in the trading, you come up to this area and you're not able to break through, you might want to be able to start peeling off some profits, to be quite honest. Uh, and if you right click on it and you drag down, that shows you your the sell basically, and it's color coded to whatever you have your candles to. But that just gives you, if you right click again, right click to drag, and if you right click again, it anchors it. So that's like 35 ticks, 8 points, $175 profit in that area, and gives you your to and from. Uh, I set that on the right click just so I could have it real quick. All right, what are we doing here? Uh, I'm not seeing what I like to see. This is a valid trade. That's 69 contracts in one execution. That was 69 contracts in one executed order, okay? When you see something like that, 69 contracts, that's not retail traders slinging around that kind of size. That's institution market makers, okay? And when you see that, when we're sloping down on this moving average, and you see that, you can try to go short and put your stop up here for about 15 points, and then you can try to get a short down here for about 15 points. You peel some off, you sell a contract, manage the rest of the trade, and try to get yourself a nice runner for about 50 points. Okay. And you might have to sit here and wait for an hour for something like that to happen. I mean, 12:15. Yeah, see, look, nothing, nothing, nothing. All of a sudden, we got something. And then you got like a 15 point. If you held it, you probably would have gotten about 40. Okay. I'm not looking for this whole move down here for 100 points. Okay. I'm not I'm not as good as these gurus on, YouTube that show you later on in the night where they sold up here and then they covered down here for a 3 to 1, and then they show you the account that they have it in, but they didn't show you the other 3 that they stinking blew up trying to do it. But what I am trying to teach is you're not looking for the whole pie. You're looking to put the odds in your favor and get a slice of the pie and have a runner to try to get a bigger piece of the pie. Okay, you got to have uh, and consistency. If you're consistent with that, uh, you'll be good, and then you won't have to worry about these prop firms and their consistency rules. I don't agree with it because I agree with being consistent, but I do not agree with the way they do it because you might have a trade, okay? Let's say you're slinging around like 2 minis, and you get a trade and you take like 10, 15 points, and all of a sudden you get a massive winner for about 100 points, okay? But then it just skews everything. You know, I just don't agree with how they implement it. I totally agree with consistency because you have to have it as a professional trader. I mean, you don't need consistency if you just full port and just try to pass stuff. I mean, but what you should be doing is using these so-called prop firms, get good at trading, pass the evals, get funded, get a payout, and start building up your own personal account. And then once you want to start trading your own personal account, then go for it. Or you can do what I do, make the money out of them and throw it into an IRA account and trade the heck out of it. We're just kind of flatlining on that moving average. That's telling me do not go long or short. We're just flatlining. And that moving average is Heikin Ashi data. I take 14 period Heikin Ashi data. I take that data and I smooth it out with a 9 exponential moving average. And that gives me my yellow line. It just follows the trend. Right now, the trend is telling me flat line. Before, it was telling me, it was sloping down. It was telling me, hey, the sellers are trending and they're going down. Then you get a large seller there with an inside bar right here, and you get a break of that low right there. Peel yourself off about 10 points, peel some off, move to a break even, manage the trade, and then try to get a move down to here. Once you start curling back up and that delta starts flipping at 193, you can think about, well, maybe I want to get completely out of it. Oh, and tick charts are not there yet either. I just added that last night. Tick charts have been added last night, so that will come in uh Sunday's release. Also, if you go to your settings, let's say you want to look at the volume profile, you want to look at the delta, you want to know what the price line is. You just click apply, and then you got the information there. You got the price line. The delta, did I have that set to overnight? It's set to overnight. I'm sorry, folks. You have two settings. You have overnight and you have RTH, real time hours. That's New York session. You want New York session delta. And as you can see here, you get the New York session profile and the delta. Now, I am capping it up here. Okay. And the reason for that is because you don't need to know 1,000 points above what the heck the resting orders are. This is resources that are not needed to be taken up. What did I do? You hit the clear button, it clears it all. Clears everything plus the volume profile and delta profile. It just clears everything. Okay, so you gotta be careful with that. Unless you want to clear everything. Friday's wore down. Yeah, I wish they'd get this Iran stuff handled because this is. I blew up in evaluation last week, getting caught up. I was slinging three minis on NQ, and I took profits, moved stop market break even, and then I got slaughtered because it blew right past it and it kept going, and then I just had to flatten it, and I just uh, blew up an account. But I blew it up because it happened to me twice in one day. So once they get the news stuff handled, then let me just say this. If you're a new trader and you're coming into the markets and you're trading these markets and you're thinking it's hard, well, I'm telling you, yes, it's stinking hard. It's stinking hard for me, and I've been doing it for 10 years. Okay, this is not an easy market to trade. This is not an easy market to trade, folks. What's up? Are you coming in the office to hang out with me? Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. You know the rules. If the door's open, hey, you can come on in. We got all that liquidity down there at 369. Uh, do if you squish it down too much, it don't show the numbers because that's just the way it is. You can't read. I can barely read that with my old eyes. Yeah, we just keep selling off, folks. We just keep selling off. I thought for sure we'd be able to flat line right here and get ourselves a nice little trap seller, big large trap seller, maybe 100 sell contracts, catch them off sides and kind of going up for a nice big 50 pointer, but I guess not. I've been looking for that all stinking day. what we did get was a nice sell little sell right here. That's what we did get. But I've been looking for that all stinking day. I don't think we're going to get a bounce. I mean, 145. I don't think we getting a bounce, folks. I think we're going to be selling off for the rest of the day. Uh, that's all I'm thinking. Because if I bring up TradingView, because I have CME connection on TradingView, and I use a different platform, a different connection, just to make sure that the numbers are aligned. I mean, see 363, and then I'm looking over here, 364. Okay, they're all aligned. I mean, yesterday, big red day. That was about $1,000 day for me, roughly $1,000 day. Today, small green day. Fridays, I don't trade that much. Small green day. Small green day. And if you look at the TPO chart, time price opportunity with the volume profile, I'm going to build one of these for Ninja Trader. I'm going to build one of these for Ninja Trader because I really like them. I'm going to build it just because I like them. Just because I like TPO charts and I like the code. Because I've been a software engineer for 15 years. I just love slinging some code. Um, And in the future, I'm gonna redo the heat map thing here. I'm gonna redo the heat map thing here. What I'm gonna do is uh, what Bookmap does. Bookmap, I think, is written in Java. What Bookmap does is they create a pre-rendered bitmap and then they render it using your GPU, your graphics card. Right now, I'm not doing pre-rendered bitmaps because, well, I just wanted to throw it out here and see how it would work and everything. Uh, the logic is working. I just need to refactor the heat map right here into a pre-rendered bitmap, and then use your GPU, your graphics card, to render it, and you'll get better performance. Um, yeah, I stream every morning, 9:15. Uh, I'm here 9:15 every morning. So we got a nice big area right here, about 360. It's not giving me too much confidence considering we've been breaking the lows all stinking day. Uh, yeah, we got a nice little absorption right there. That was a nice little play. If you got that, I was reading Discord. I wasn't paying attention. I think I did say something about this up in here, but I mean, what are you going to get? You're going to get yourself about five points. Better than nothing. You gotta be careful too, because look at this. You got the order flow bar that kind of sloped up, then it went down. Okay, we've been sloping down, kind of ran up, big sell off. We flatlined. Now it's sloping down again. It looks like we could be basing out, but this is what the market likes to do. The market likes to find value to the downside. It kind of bases around, sells off. We could base around. It's just called a bounce market where we're in up in this area right here is just a balanced market. And then it may find value to the upside. It may find value to the downside. The majority of the time, it will go up or down and then balance the majority of the time. I like to say it likes to find value and then go into balance mode because it pisses off new traders. Yeah, we got a lot of buy contracts that came in there. We got a lot of buy contracts that came in there, but I'd like to see that when it's coming down onto the support. I like to see that when we are above the moving average, not like we are sloping down on the 5 minute and the 1 minute. But I'm picky. I will sit here and wait for 1 to 2 hours to get me a decent one. See, has some selling came right to this area, but the thing is, you got this area right up in here. Okay, you got this area right up in here. You're gonna have to deal with. So you try to catch it here, get yourself about 10 points maybe. Uh, but we're sitting here. There we go. That's nice. We got a little bit of movement, not much. We got a 200 positive delta. Uh, whoops. Uh, I can't click the button though. It's just I don't trust it. You see what I mean? Are we just gonna grind through them 50s? Are we gonna grind through them 50s? Orders filled, and then we try to grind through them 50s. If we keep climbing, that'll be good. Like I came down there, I saw that selling, then I saw the shift in it. It didn't break. I'm up 3 points. Whoop de doo dah. I'm up four. Whoop de doo dah. And then we just come right back down, maybe, and then stop me out. I have no idea. All I know, if it keeps doing this, I'm going to cut the stinking thing. We got a lot of wrestling offers up there. All right, it got me a little bit more, folks. Not much. Jeez. I need a nice big break. Yeah, there we go. I need something. I need for you to close above that moving average, is what I need for you to do. We've deviated from the 5 minute quite far. We've deviated. We got 63, but low delta. 63, 63 orders, but low delta. You're counter trend trading, and you got to be careful when you do that. You got to have quick stop. You got to get out when you're wrong. If not, you could get slaughtered like a pig. The old saying is bulls make money, bears make money, and pigs get slaughtered. Don't be a pig. At least that's what John told me. We're down here at the session lows. The delta is not looking half bad. Up in this area right here, you got all this right here up in this area. See all that? That's really not that bad. We're starting to base out a little bit. I mean, are we going to base out and move down? We could. We're going to move up. We have no idea. All we know is that we're in a balanced market right now for the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 10, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. We got some big rushing orders down there at 360. That's all I know. We've got some rushing orders down there at 360. We're moving up into the positive delta area. If we can hold that shelf right there, we will be pretty good. What I'm talking about is they see that one right there at 371, somewhere around there, 370, 371. You see 162 delta positive, 163 delta positive. We need to close above that on the 1 minute, and we need to stay above it. See, you see how we lose that shelf? You see how we lose that shelf right here, and we just kind of move back down? It's not good. We need to get up here, close above that positive delta, close above here, like at 73, 75, close above like around 75 with some good positive delta on the 1 minute, and then hold that, and then try and get yourself a play to move back up into this area. Okay. And this right here area, of course, you'd have to get through that 400 right there. But then right up in here is where all that negative delta is, where you'd probably try to shoot for if you can get yourself a runner. That's the problem, though, is that we are losing that shell. And basically, what delta is the difference between the buyers and the sellers. That is what delta is. The difference between the buyers and the sellers. Right here, we had some pretty good selling, and they defended that 360 area again, and then we kind of moved up here for about 5 points. So they're basing out. They're not letting them push down too much, so that's a good sign. But again, we are below that. We got 175 shelf that's being built right there at around 67, somewhere around 67, 70, somewhere. Just rough numbers. You can actually see it and look at it. We're just kind of holding, folks, holding. Don't be clicking buttons. Trying to get yourself along. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. You just gotta sit there and wait. I'm afraid to take a sip of water. I gotta unscrew this and just leave the top off. Um, you know, what I was thinking about? I was thinking about having a trading platform where I could code it and I could say something, and like the platform listens to you, and you could say something like like order go long, and then it just goes long, and you can like say something. 5 contracts go long. It goes long 5 contracts. Sell one. It sells one. Move break even. Moves you to break even. Flat. It just flattens you. I don't know. I thought that'd be pretty cool. That way you don't have to have your stinking hands on the keyboard or the mouse all the time. Oh, look at that. Again, we just keep breaking the lows. Like I told that dude or girl, whatever it is, on Discord, when it says we're defending the lows aggressively. Blah 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 blah. Blah. I'm like, really? We've been breaking the stinking lows all over and over, man. I don't know what you trading. Oh, we got a hammer foreman. Got a hammer foreman. We got a big area right there that's not being. And we got a buy and balance area. Got some pretty good positive delta right there. It's only 20, but I'm looking at the volume bar right there. If you look at the 5 minutes, actually forming a hammer itself too. Starting to the previous 5 minute kind of looked like a spinning top. Kind of looked like a spinning top. Kind of looked like a spinning top. This ain't gonna work out, is it? Nope. I had to take a small loss on that bad boy. So I try to get in right here, and I'm like, okay, if this thing breaks right here, I just got to get out. You know, I will take a small loss. I have no problems with that. Just trying to test the waters. I'll get back a little bit of profits, not much. I'll get back a little bit. We're at delta neutral on the previous on a spinning top. I need to see this delta surge on this candle. We need to get above. again, the 5 minute is actually looking quite good. Whether it does anything is beyond me. So I'm looking at the 5 minute right here. And if you look at the 5 minute, kind of look at it. It's kind of like forming. It looks like it wants to form a hammer, and that is bullish in a market that has been puking out and crapping the bed all daggone day. It ain't looking too hot. Yeah, you little stinker. You little stinker. No, no, not you. I'm talking to the chart. You're not a stinker. My kid looked at me when I said little stinker. Hanging out in the office. Hey, you little stinker. And no, no, not you. If we break that previous high of the 5 minute, we could actually try to get going up there to 400 probably. It's kind of wishful thinking, but that's what I'm that's what I'm thinking. Be a nice 30 pointer, but you gotta get the 368. You gotta break through them 368s. You gotta break through that 50, 60, 368. You gotta break them 368s. Sitting her basing, doing nothing. Uh, break through it. Come on. Start lifting offer and get through them 368s. We gotta lift the offer and we gotta get through this 368s. You can't get through 368. There's no way you're going to get to 400. What I don't like, and this is very, very suspicious, is that the market all of a sudden is extremely quiet with very low delta. That is very suspicious. Do the big dogs know something's coming that we don't? I'm just saying, there's information that gets that goes around the grapevine. Okay, it just kind of goes around the grapevine, and when you kind of have stuff like this, and it goes very quiet, kind of got loud right there at 248. Now, kind of got loud right there, but then it starts getting quiet. That's just very suspicious to me. Very, very suspicious. All right, we had 74 contracts come in over there at 356. I mean, that's not nothing to sneeze about. Well, the delta was pretty halfway decent. We're starting to pick up the selling a little bit, but they're kind of defending there at 3.5. I, you know, I wish they really we got a buying balance. Are they going to be able to close above that? Nope, got taken away. 368. You still got them. Yep, you still got them sitting up there at 368, right there at 368. They're still sitting there. At 3.5, they're still sitting down here. So we're just going bum, 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 ping pong, ping pong, just up, down, up, down, up, down. We got to get past. You got to lift the offer up into the 368s. Yeah. Yeah, you got to lift the offer up there in the 368s. I'm just saying, it's just very suspicious. The market just goes quiet. Now they're start. Now they're starting to really stack up in here, folks. 362. They're really starting to stack up. They're going to push this thing down. What are they looking for? What are they doing? What are they doing? It's very suspicious that it's just quiet like this. I wouldn't be trying to go long. Not yet. I wouldn't be trying to go short either. There you go. Lift that offer, boys. I told you, you got to get to 368. Do you got enough gas? We're 44 Delta. 44 Delta. Current Delta is 50. Come on, let's surge this thing up. My word, you little. Boy, this market is extremely weak. The sellers are definitely in control the past 2 days. They are definitely in control. They definitely pushing this thing down big. I mean, we're getting ready. We're going to get ready to break the lows again, folks. We've just been doing it over and over and over and over and over. See, 1252. Yeah, this is. Yeah, I'm sitting down there at 340, 335. But hey, come on, man. We're definitely going the wrong way. So again, we break the low of day. Again. That's only 22 right there. It'd be nice if it was in the hundreds. It'd be really nice if you saw some sell orders getting filled in the hundreds and it not being able to move. That's what I want to see. 36 is not good enough. I want to see hundreds. I want to see hundreds filled and no movement to the downside. Hundreds of sell orders and no movement to the downside. I want to see that absorption. Yeah. Uh, Yep. We're gonna break the lows again. Come on there, break it. Break it, break it. Break them lows again and again and again. It's just hard for me to buy the low of the day when we just keep breaking and breaking and breaking. You get these little absorption trays that we're trying to look for. Uh, it might happen, it might not. I mean, that's the whole thing. Yeah, they just keep breaking. Okay, that's what I like to see. Yes, yes. Get all these sellers. Come on, keep selling. Keep the selling going. Keep them going. Keep the sellers. Come on. Stack them bids up. Stack them bids up. Stack them up. Stack them up. Whoops. Stack them. Stack them. Stack the bids. Stack the bids. Stack the bids. Come on. Get them bids a heavy going. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Get the bids heavy. Get the bid heavy. Uh, and then all of a sudden it's going to be like new lows of the day. But that's all, folks. Man, oh man, oh man. You know what has been very interesting is that for a while we have not had any large sellers kick in. I mean, look at this. We have not had any large sellers kick in except for this guy right here. Right here. That little one at 1318. 1318, that's like 2 hours for 1412. So, no, 1 hour. So, for 1 hour, we have not had any large participation. Just have been drifting down, grinding it down. Then we're in a balanced market like this. Very suspicious. Very suspicious. For a half hour, we've just been in a balanced market area. And then we kind of drift down. You know, I had hopes for you there, bids. I had hopes for you. Right here I had high hopes for you. Right here. Right here I had some high hopes for you. Right here I had some pretty good high hopes. But again, you got to get through all this negative delta right there. Right there, that big negative delta. Right, right there, about 360, 361, big negative delta right there. You got to get through all that. Where the heck do you see the green up in here? A little speck right there that keeps going in and out. A little bit of green there, a little speck right there. But this is just a seller's area right here. If you want this to stop, you're gonna have to start seeing this delta start shifting, folks, down at the bottoms here. At the bottoms, you need to start seeing some green being filled out and filled out big to try to get yourself. If you're trying to catch a falling knife, you're gonna have to see some big delta being pushed up in here, big positive delta. If you think you're gonna come up here and get yourself a 100 pointer, uh, you really need some big shifts. Right now, it's kind of 215. Kind of nothing going on. We had a little news about Iran like every stinking day. You get caught up on the wrong side, you get slaughtered like a pig. Nothing going on. I had a little action. I got a little happy when I saw all them sellers coming in and we couldn't move. I was like, oh man, yeah, let's go, bro. Let's go. I mean, what you got? What you got? You had like a little 8 points right there. I mean, yeah, it's good enough. Better than nothing right there. Come on there, man. Get yourself some. Come on. We got 150 delta. Come on. I need like 200, 250 delta. We need to surge up to 250. We need to squeeze all that negative delta out. We need to squeeze all that negative delta. We need to get up in here, close up in here, get them. We need, I mean, this is a big low value area, folks. That positive buying balance was kind of low on the candle. That's a little bit too low. I like it. Like I say, I like it about halfway up. But you take what you can get. You take what you can get. You take what you can get. 125 positive delta. Boom. It's an order filled. I'm going to try to, I'm going to take what I can get. It ain't an A plus setup, but I'm going to tell you what, got to have a tight stop. Don't give back all your profits, folks. Don't give back all your profits. Don't give back all your profits. We gotta get back. We gotta get past that 355 area. Them 50s up there. Them resting offers at 350. The 50s at 350. The 50s at 350. You gotta smoke them. Smoke them there, bitch. Yeah, go for them. Go for them. Get them. Get them. What? You're going the wrong way. No, the sellers are getting you. You have to get the seller. You're going the wrong way. All right, maybe you want to take a little break. Take a little break. That's fine. Don't you dare. Don't you dare do that. No, not you. I'm talking to the market. My other kid. My other kid that's ooh, what? You want to come watch this? Oh yeah. Okay. So this is how the market works. Okay. This is a stock market. This is a financial institution instrument. When it goes up, daddy makes money and can buy more toys. Okay. If I'm thinking it's going to go up like this, that means you get more toys. If it starts going down like this and I got to get out, that means you ain't getting no toy for the week. And if it goes up really good and I make a lot of money, that means you get a toy and mommy allows daddy to buy a, a big board toy. Big board toy could be, new fishing rod. If it's really lucky, a new truck, which I already got one. But I'd like to have a Ford Raptor. Actually, a Hennessy Ford Raptor. All right. It don't look like both of us ain't getting nothing today. There. Yeah, I know. Oh, 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 it's moving. Yeah, get back here. Look at it. It's going. It's going. Ooh, tell me when to sell. Tell me when to sell. Tell me when to go. Tell me when to sell. Oh, look at 43 contacts. All right, no, seriously, folks. If you're up 10 points, you don't want to let this thing have a winner turn into a loser. That's all I gotta say. Don't let a winner turn into a loser. All right, I'm out. I ain't putting up with it. All right, thank you. Good job. Okay. Do. Yeah, about 10 points on that. So I got in at 352. Well, 52 half. I got in at 52 half. I don't know exactly where that's at. Somewhere around in here. 52 half, somewhere around in here. So we have 43 sell contract. It started drifting back down. I got in at 52 half. I had to get out at 62 half. So I just got out at 62 half. So I just got myself 10 points. Just move on. Why did I do it? Well, for one, we closed above the moving average right here. We shifted down, okay, and I was thinking, oh man, I was taking some heat right up in here, okay, and I was thinking, all right, if we lose that buy and bounce area and we lose this area, I got to get out. I got to take my 15 points. The account's going to get hit with all the profits, but hey, It is what it is, folks. It is what it is. It is what it is. Do-do-do-do. It is what it is. So I just had to get out. Because why? Well, you can always get back in if you really want to. Whoops. You can always get back in if you really want to. It's 2:20. We're at Delta Neutral. What are we doing? I forgot the heat map. Holy smokes. Trying to fly an airplane blind. Trying to fly an airplane blind, folks. Blind. Blind, I said. You don't fly an airplane blind. If we can get that 43 taking some heat, might be able to get you some a little bit. We got 102 positive Delta. We're in Delta Neutral right now. We're Delta Neutral right now. We're Delta Neutral right now. So we're up in that positive Delta area right there, and that's looking halfway decent, folks. That's looking halfway decent. If you can get that 43 kind of squeezed out a little bit, you might be able to run. Nope. We're going for a pullback. What are we doing? We're going for a pullback. We got 49 orders coming in. Are we going for a pullback? What are we doing, folks? You got to get that Delta up there. We got two dojis. We got two dojis. We're either going up or down, folks. That's just the way it is. We got two dojis. We got a sell and bounce up top. If we can break them two dojis, we can probably go. My God, this is a boring day. It's just constant selling. Just constant effing selling. And I can't sell the lows. It's just not. And I know these hindsight traders, all you had to do was go short and ride it. Well, yeah, okay. Hindsight trading's always easy. Oh, man. I gave back a little bit of profit. That kind of sucks, but oh well. It is what it is. Get back a little profits. At least I'm disciplined enough to take the loss like a big boy. Yeah, so I got in here. I saw this, so I got out, took a small winner. We came back. I thought we were going to break again, so I jumped back in, and then I just took a small loss. You know what the f? What the? Well, we got a sell and bounce right there. Yeah, we got some bids coming into the market. That one account's looking really good. That one account's looking really good. Okay, this one I'm working on is the one account that I'm currently working on is $25 profit for the day. Are you for real? Because I had to switch an account because it's the end of the day and I'm not going to get the other one clobbered. Because the best thing you can do is just rotate accounts. Make profits in one, rotate it. Make profits in that one, rotate it. And just keep doing that. Kind of build your accounts up. Kind of just build your accounts up. We need something happening, folks. It's 2:30. We need something to happen. Well, we're kind of slowing down on the moving average on a 5 minute. We haven't been able to close above it, to be quite honest. We've come extremely close, but we just have not gotten there. The 5 minute is looking to get a little bit off of that. Didn't get much. As long as we do not break this area right here, we should be fine. As long as we don't break that area. As long as we don't break that area, we should be fine. We need to have a close above the 5 minute moving average, to be quite honest, if we really want to try and catch some longs. Uh, mm, Error, YouTube is not receiving enough video to run smoothly. Well, if the stream goes, it goes. Well, it's not really moving that much. Jesus, man, come on. We're going up in extremely light volume. Can I get a Delta Surge, please? Just give your boy a Delta Surge of like 300. Do something. Don't sit here and just stink around all day. Come on, close above the 5 minute. We got about 1 minute. Are we going to close above this stinking thing or not? I'm sitting on the bids up there, but the 5 minute is starting to set up halfway decent. Not really. Not really. this is killing me. Okay, I really don't know what to say because we're not really doing much anything. We got that 43 up there, but then we just keep sitting in this stinking area and I'm out. I can't deal with this. I just can't deal with that crap. Yeah, it was a break even trade. I'm looking at my executions. It was a break even trade. I can't just stinking right up in here, not going anywhere. Just cut it. Cut the stinker. Cut the stinking thing. Just cut the stinking trade. And then watch it run. Let me get out of that Discord. They a bunch of nutbags. I mean, look at the area we've been at. I mean, look at this. And this is from overnight as well. I mean, time price opportunity. We've been in the 500 area for a while. We've been up in this area. Look how much it's forming out. Okay, it's been up in that area too as well. Uh, Jeez, can we get something? This account's green. It's best if you just stop when you're ahead. Take your $25 profit and just move along, folks. Just take my $25 and move along. The other account's looking good. That's $1,100. That's looking decent. Uh, this account is like $25. I mean, my word. Come on. It's like trading the bond market, the twos and the fives. That'll put you to sleep. Maybe next week we'll trade some gold. We got anybody in here that wants to trade gold? Maybe, boy, I'm glad I cut that for a break even. You gonna shit the bed again, ain't you? Shit. Yeah, I got a lot of work to do this weekend. I don't have a whole lot of more coding to do. We got a lot of offers. Boom, we got a lot of offers up there at 366. We got to chew through that 360, that's 366 area. You got like 55 up there, about 60 up there, and then 30 up in this area around 366. You got a lot of offers up there. So you got to be careful. If you're trying to get long, you got to get past that 366. I think it was the 368 I kept saying we had to get past. Man, this is just crazy. It's 2:30. Come on, man, because I got to stop at 3. I can't be clicking no buttons during power hour. I just might do it this time. I have no idea. I might be clicking buttons on power hour. Normally, I lose money, but you never know. Your boy might be able to pull something off come on, we need a delta surge. You need to stay up there. Where's some 366 now? Where's them 366 now? 83 positive delta in that previous 1 minute. That's not all that bad, but it ain't all that good. It ain't all that bad, but it ain't good. It ain't bad, but it ain't good. We got the 5 minute moving average that's flatlining. We got the 5 minute that's just breaking the moving average. You got the 1 minute summon. You got sell and bounce. Again, we come on back down. Yeah. That's what I'm looking at on the 5 minute. I'm looking at the 5 minute. If you look at that, we're starting to flatline on the 5 minute. We closed above it the previous 5 minute. We closed above it, which is good. Okay, I'm thinking if we can get above 384, we might be able. Let's say 390. If we can get past 390, we might be able to get something going. What does the volume look like on this stinker? Actually, the volume's not that bad. Look at that. The volume's not that bad on that. Okay. Just look at that. The volume, we got positive 65 delta, negative 61, positive 375. If we can break this area right here, we could possibly come on up in here. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, folks. Of course, what I'm thinking and what it does is two different things. But that is my analysis of the stinking market. We're sitting here basing on a 1 minute. Look at that 1 minute. A little slope upwards, okay? A little slope upwards. I think we got some right up in here if I remember. We got some, I gave some back. I got some, I gave some back. A break even on this one because I was looking for a breakout. We didn't get it. And we're flatlining. And I'm clicking buttons. That's not what you want to do. You want to come up here, up in this area and try to boom. All right, what we doing here? You trying it again? Because earlier this week I had to go like 4 or 5 times to get a break. I tried to do it 4 or 5 times and it didn't work. We don't have that much up there in the offer, to be quite honest. Ain't got much up there. I'm not seeing much up there. We got 36 371, but that's about it. You got that topping tail in that 1 minute that just got formed. We got to keep pushing up that 5 minute, man. We got a tail in the 5 minute. We got a tail in the 5 minute that's pushing up. If we can close, we got 3 minutes to close above this. We might be able to base out and get an explosion. Hopefully. I doubt it. But wishful thinking. Something is forming. Something is forming, people. We are flatlining on a 1 minute. We're starting a flatline on a 5 minute. If we can close, which we are below right now, if we can close above on a 5 minute, we might be able to do good. We need to get that delta on that current 5 minute. Right now it's at a negative 20 some. We need to get that positive. We need to get it positive, and we're talking high positive. See this 5 minute? This is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the stinking 5 minute right here. Okay. I'm looking at this stinker right here. We closed above it. We kind of sloped downwards. We got a trade up in here, a little counter trend trade. We got a trade up in here. It didn't got us a little bit. I took gave back a little bit here. This one account that I'm working on is basically break even. The other one's looking good, but this one's kind of like a stinker, kind of break even. Break even's better than losing. You know, last week was crap week because of FOMC expiration week, all that other crap, and then this week, I mean, it's been okay for me. Yesterday, I wish Trump didn't run his mouth at 10 o'clock, but hey, why can't you do a meeting like at 2 o'clock? Why you gotta do it in the morning at 10 o'clock, prime time for the market? Oh, what we got going on, folks? What we got? We got some buyers coming up in here. Don't have very much sitting on the books up there in the offer. Not very much. Here, let me recenter that real quick. We closed right at the moving average on that 5 minutes, so that is in down 5 minutes. So we are still in a balanced market. Market likes to do this. Market likes to find value and then balance most of the time. Sometimes it goes a little nutty, goes straight up, straight down. Most of the time, it tries to search for value. You get those moves up or down, and then it goes into consolidation mode, which is called a balanced market, auction market theory. I like to call it pissing off new traders. So if you're looking to trade for a living, this is what you do. You just sit here and you kind of talk and you go berserk. And all of a sudden, boom, something happens. You're like, oh! And then your adrenaline goes from 0 to 100. Welcome to the financial markets of the futures. We got the positive delta at 200 on the 5 minute. That's actually looking good. That delta on that 5 minute is actually climbing pretty good. Okay, we need to stay up there. We need to stay up there. The 5 minute delta is looking pretty good. We got some offers up there at, well, we ain't got much offers up there. We got 357. You got, ooh, what the heck? Ooh, okay. So that delta that we were getting kind of went away. Now are we gonna get that explosion, folks? Are we gonna get that explosion or is the NQ gonna crap the bed again? Are we gonna get this explosion? We need to get we had all them sellers just kinda and then we kind of bounced. That's good, because they went how you like them sound effects. And then we kind of went right back up in there. Right back up in there. Right back up in there. We went right back up in there. We're in there, kind of like what we're going to do now, maybe. I got positive delta at 164. I don't know what the heck is going to happen, folks, but we did kind of crap the bed a little bit on the previous 1 minute. We kind of regained it, kind of cleaned it up a little bit. Kind of crapped ourselves, cleaned it up a little bit, and boom, I'm out of there. Because I don't trust this stinking crazy freaking market. I don't trust this crazy freaking market. You better take your stinking profits. So, as soon as I saw that thing go, but I was like, no, 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 no. I don't trust you. I do not trust you. You like a girlfriend that forgot to take her crazy pills. Oh my God, my kid's coming in now. What? Hey, look. Hey, look. You know what this means? Okay, when I click here and I drag this up here and that looks green, you know what that means? It means you get a toy. Hey, why does Dad work? Say it a little bit louder. To buy toys, okay. That's what my kid tells me. That's what my kid tells me. Dad works to buy toys. Think about that. Okay, let me walk you through this and why I actually and this happened so fast that I just couldn't even think. I just had to go click, 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 and then flat, 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 flat. Um, Oh my word, I'm about friggin' look at that. All right, I'm closing the execution box, folks. I am closing this execution box. I'm about $400, one good trade away from passing this eval and had me a 5 or 6 funded account. I can't remember. 5 or 6 funded accounts with eval, with the do 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 do. That's all, folks. Uh, Here, let me show you this. I'll show you this. Yes, I can show you this. Let me boom, 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 boom. Okay, I don't know if you can see this or not. Buy 67, sell 67 flat. Okay, because I just didn't feel it. I didn't feel it. The Delta wasn't talking to me. You gotta talk to me, Delta, Delta, Delta. Please talk to me. And then all of a sudden, it goes, brrrt, and then it reclaimed the, brrrt, and then we broke that hammer, and then I had to get in because Delta kind of shifted very, very, very much so. Just the speed of the tape. Then you get in at 368 and you get out at 393. Okay. I don't even know how much that is. We got 93, we got 68, we got 25 pointer. So we got a 25 pointer. That's a good deal. That's a good deal for your boy. That's a good deal for your boy. Okay. We're just a few $100s away from passing that eval. We have ourselves a bunch of fundeds. A bunch of fundeds. All right, basic entry. Basic entry, you going bye-bye. Good night. I ain't trading no stinking more. I had to sit here and wait from that. I almost went to sleep. I thought I was back to trading the bond market again. Um, so the reason I got in is right here. So we kind of I thought we were crapping the bed again, and then all of a sudden we reclaimed it. Okay. And that's what you have to understand. You have to understand something. When you go from here to here and it goes because we saw that on the heat map right here. It just went way down, just one right after another, just ram. And then all of a sudden, we reclaimed it real aggressively. That's why I entered the trade because we came down very aggressively and we reclaimed it very aggressively. And I'm like, okay, the seller's been in control, but the buyers are tired of this crap. Okay, did any news come out? Did I just trade news and not? Actually, I think I did just trade stinking news and just got lucky. I think your boy got lucky. Senior Iranian official, Iran's response to the U.S. proposal had originally been expected to be delivered on Friday or Saturday. Okay, your boy got lucky. But, uh, okay, here's the thing. It went down very aggressively and reclaimed it very aggressively. That gives you we got 60 we got a lot of buyers that are stepping into the market right there. We got a lot of buyers and stepping into the market. You got 77 contracts that got executed in one order, but you got hundreds right there. I don't even know how much that is. How much is that? Was that 108, 108, 119? We got about 130 30 contracts, about half of them are one execution, and we're starting to move up. We got 180 delta. Okay, you're right in the middle of the stinking slop. So I'd probably try to stay away from it, to be quite honest. Stay away from that. We're right in the middle of the stinking slop. So we moved down very aggressively and we reclaimed it very aggressively. And then once we broke this, I was thinking since we reclaimed it very, very aggressively, we could break and then I was thinking, this is what I was thinking. I was thinking since we broke this, came down aggressively, reclaimed it aggressively because we saw that on the heat map. And then as soon as it came up here, I was like, nope, I'm done. Why am I done? Because we got that negative delta right there. Okay. We got that negative delta right there. Can you right click? There we go. We got that negative delta right there. Where's that negative delta? Right up in this area. Okay, we got big negative delta up in this area. Okay, probably from these candles right here. Big negative delta. Okay, it's not looking too good. Plus, you got that 69 seller up there that kind of got paid for his troubles, his or her troubles. I don't know. And just call it an it. I have no idea. I don't know about all this political correctness. I'm just some old fart trading the markets. Um, so we went down aggressively, reclaimed it aggressively, came back up here, and I'm like, as soon as I saw that 211, as soon as we got up there, I just closed it out for about 25 points. I basically hit the top. I got lucky as all get out. I got lucky as all get out and basically got the top. So your boy got lucky on that one. Your boy got lucky on that one. All because of the heat map. I kinda like this little thing right here. This little heat map thing ain't all that bad. For years, I've been trading for years. When Bookmap came out, I'm like, this was my thing. When Bookmap came out, okay, because I've been trading the markets before micros were a thing. I've been trading them before the fake prop firms came out, before Top Step, Michael Patek even. I'm not even gonna say that. I've just been trading for a long time. And when Bookmap came out, my thoughts was, what the heck is that clown looking tool? That's what I was thinking. When Heat Map came out, I was like, hey, do you like this thing? You like that? Kind of has like green and blue violet colors. Yeah, kind of fancy, ain't it? Does it look funny? Yeah, it does look funny. Even my kid thinks it looks funny. Um, so I was thinking, what is this clown looking thing called Bookmap? Are you out of your stinking mind? That's what I was thinking. And for a while, I haven't even traded Bookmap. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I downloaded it, tried out some kind of free stuff with it, and I'm like, I ain't using this clown thing. Uh, that's what I was thinking. And then all of a sudden, now I'm using one, and I'm like, I'm trying to get used to it, and I kind of like it. So the joke's on me, I guess. Because I've been an order flow trader for years. I've been an order flow trader for years. Uh, and I coded me my footprint charts. Okay, I got the regular charts up here. And I coded me some footprint charts. It's going to be released. I got to clean up some code, but you're going to have a little drop down right here. Right here by the mode, you're going to have a little drop down. I'm going to add the 15-minute because that might be good. I'm not going to go any further than that. You can use regular charts for stuff like that. But I'm going to have another drop down here. It's going to be solid candle, hollow, volume, and OFE prints. OFE prints, order flow bar prints, is basically going to be your bid and asks. It has a hollow candle. It actually looks halfway decent. It has a hollow candle and it has your bid and asks right in the candle. Okay, and it has your stacked imbalances right there. So that's coming Sunday night. I'm going to compile it and release it. There's a few things I need to polish up on this. I need to polish up the order flow pulse a little bit, the add-on. I need to polish it up. There's some issues. They're not big issues. I mean, it can be released now. I mean, my goodness, you just saw me make 25 points. If I can make 25 points on this stinking thing, I'm pretty sure you can. Um, I mean, trading ain't that hard, folks. The only thing that I can actually tell you, if you're a new trader, and I wish someone would have told me this years ago, if you're a new trader, if you have a hard time seeing the candlesticks because you got so many stinking indicators on there, you need to take them off. Okay, those indicators are basically the same daggone thing. It's just showing you the same data but differently. Um, that's just my opinion. If you're a new trader, take all your stinking indicators off. Okay, I mean if they work for you, use them. But yeah, see that okay. So many new traders are like this. Okay, so many new traders will get this pop right here. They'll get that pop right there. They won't take their 25 points. Okay, they won't take their 25 points. I think I got in here. I got 25 points. I actually got the top, which I'm extremely lucky. Uh, because I saw this delta up here. I'm like, we ain't gonna be able to get through that, are we? Well, I saw that massive pop. I went on ahead and dumped it. Okay, I went on ahead and dumped it. Got my 25 points. I dumped it. Uh, and then what I was looking for, because I do this a lot. So many new traders will hold this and be like 25. Oh, awesome! I want 50. I want 50. I want $1,000 trade. And then now look at them. Now look at them. They're down 40 points and they're complaining. Um, I keep saying this over and over. Trade like a monkey. See banana, take banana. That's all I can tell you. That's my trading plan. See banana, take banana. That's my trading plan. No, but seriously, this weekend I really need to start putting some videos together explaining all this order flow stuff. Um, because now that the add-on is in a really good shape, what I really need to do is I need to put the polish on, and I'm putting the polish on. I really wanted to do original footprint charts in the very beginning, but I didn't think people would really want that. So I did the big trades I did and the volume bars with the delta being shaded in with the volume bars. I thought that would help out. And then now it's towards the end of the order flow bars pulse, and I'm polishing it. So this morning I woke up early, had to get me a pot of coffee and start working on the traditional footprint charts, the ones that I'm used to trading off of. And I'm going to have that, and I'm going to stream off of that, and I'm going to trade that. So I'm going to be using my little live pulse with the heat map that I thought a while ago, years ago. I was like, what's that clown looking tool? Well, that clown looking tool ain't all that clowny. Okay, it's actually pretty useful. Um, but hey, old farts like me think about new stuff that comes out like that. Like, what's that clown looking stuff? I've been doing this for years. I don't need that stinking thing. Yeah, that's what us old dudes think. All right, we got there. We got 120 resting on the bids. We got 120 resting on the bids at 334, 333, 334. You got about 120 sitting there. You got a lot of support right there. What you got up there in the offers, you got nothing. So you need to start lifting the offers really heavily. Lifting the offers really heavily. You got to look at the delta at the 1 minute. Right now it's at 65. It needs to start surging. But you gotta be careful. Look at the 5 minute. You got a triple stack sell and bounce area. You can look at it. The 1 minute right there. That triple stacked sell and bounce right there. That right there is going to be resistance, folks. Also, that negative delta right there is resistance. That's another reason why I took this trade right here. It came down right here aggressively. It came right back up aggressively. So I executed the trade knowing that I would have to cut it if it started going back down to this area, happened to this area. I just got to cut the trade and take my loss like a big boy. Okay. Next week, hey, I'll take a small loss. Who cares? Because next week I'll make it back and then some. I don't care. Uh, you know, we were holding that area right there. That area right there is when I got in. Okay, right there I got in around in that area. Why? Because look at all that positive delta. I'm using this shelf right here, this 366 shelf right here, that positive delta. I'm using that as support. We're breaking that. We had a buy and balance on that candle right there. See that little buy and balance right there? I know it's kind of hard to see, but I know what I'm looking for. We had that right there. We were holding that area right there. I knew if we would have lost this shelf right here, that 407 positive delta right here, that 407 positive delta, I knew if we would lose that shelf, we'll probably come back down to here. And look what we're doing. We're losing that shelf on this candle right here, and look where we're at. Boom, right here at this shelf, and we kept selling. Okay, I knew if we lose this area right here, we're going to be coming back down. You got to think about it. If you are a human being standing on a ledge right here and you step off, what's stopping you? We all the way down here at 3.5. Okay, that's what's stopping you. It's right here, 3.5. That's kind of like how you have to think about it. I hope this makes sense. Sometimes stuff like this seems like you're drinking from a fire hose, and I'm probably not a very good teacher, but eventually, over and over and over again, you might get it. I might be able to say it the properly way that you get it. Okay. Looky, looky, looky. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Alrighty then, folks. Alrighty. One good trade got me positive, massively positive. That was a stinking good one. Man, if I would have doubled up on them contracts, I could have passed this eval lickety split. Could have passed the eval and moved on for the week. You know, the market's gone crazy. It's hard to trade funded accounts because the market's nuts. The market is nuts. And look at the stinking news that's coming out. I mean, look at this. The U.S. signs allies and immediate plans for an Iran. The U.S. signals to allies no immediate plans for an Iran invasion. Okay, that's fine. And then up here, you got news. Senior Iranian official Iran's response to U.S. proposal had originally been expected to be delivered on Friday or Saturday. Okay, I mean, like, that's not telling me anything. They're just throwing stuff out there. All right, we got big sell order right there. We have some big selling right here. We got support at 330. You got about 60 bids sitting there at 330. I wouldn't try to play an absorption play, to be quite honest, because look at the 1 minute. You got triple stacked sell and bounce area right there. You got triple stacked sell and bounce in that area right there at 238 negative delta. You're at 180 negative delta on this one. I really wouldn't be trying to play an absorption play because it's just stinking downward. Look at the previous wick right there on that candle right there. We just slammed right back down. Look at the wick on there where I got lucky and got the top and we kind of came back down. Man, I wouldn't be trying to play an absorption play. I'd be waiting until next week. If you're green for the day like I am, like I just took that big trade and I'm green for the day and I'm like a few $100 from passing another eval, the best thing that you can do is just do what I did. Take that box, click it, close it so you can't throw any orders in. You got to have some self-discipline. Boy, we just lit up like a Christmas tree at 3:30. We lit up at 327, 330 right there, and then right up in here. Look at that. Look at them resting orders there at 317, 318. Come on down. You know you want them, sellers. Come on down and get them. Get absorbed and try to get yourself a play. If you really want to try to do an absorption play, you need to be able to deviate from the moving average aggressively. You need to move away from the 1 minute moving average. You need to move away from it because it likes to travel around it itself, to be quite honest. And you deviate from it, and then you're looking for a snapback to it on an absorption play. On an absorption play. There we go. That's what you're talking about. Get them sellers down up in that area. Get them sellers down up in that area. Get them sellers down here. Get them sellers down here. 318, 319, start absorbing them. $317, we got 50 bids at 317, 50 bids at 317. We're going the wrong way. I need for it to come down here about 318, 320 and see some large selling, big bubbles. Maybe one large execution on the 1 minute, but I need some big forming bubbles on this or on the live pulse. Yep, something like that, but I went a little bit deeper. Yep, there we go. There we go. There we go. Come on, big bubble, big bubble. I'm a bubble trader. Big bubbles. No, I don't want no small bubbles. I want big bubbles. I want big accumulation. I want some big bubbles up here in the accumulation. Okay, you got to look right here. Is that 50 getting refreshed? It was. It's like 50, 51. We need to see it like like, get absorbed and go down to, like, 20, 30, and get refreshed back up to 50, okay? That's what you're looking for. You're looking at these numbers right here, kinda like how I used to trade on the dime. You gotta look at them numbers right there and see if they're refreshing, okay? And if they're refreshing, then you can kinda get yourself a little 5-point pointer, but I didn't see big enough bubbles, to be quite honest. I really didn't see much down here. I couldn't trade anything off of this. I don't see much. Not for me, at least. I mean, what's my settings at? My resting orders are at 8. Okay. My resting orders are at 8. So it has to be 8 resting orders or more in order to even show up this little heat map thing. All right, we're coming back down here. Come on, let's go back down to 318, 319. We need to see some big selling. I thought we were getting ready to see some. I want to see like 100, 200, 300. So I'm going to see some big 50, 100, 200 bubbles up in here getting absorbed and not being able to push down. You got a lot up there at 326. You got 75 offers sitting up there at 326. You got about 70. You got to be careful with that. If you start seeing them large bubbles and you go for a long, you got to break through. Got to break through this area right here. Not enough, folks. Not enough. Don't like it. We deviated from the 1 minute. Now, are the buyers going to get absorbed up in here? So maybe we can look for a short. Maybe you can see some buyers up here, some large bubbles, and have the offer start refreshing. Have some large bubbles, have the offer refreshing. Next month, I'm going to code me in a little iceberg detection. Come up here on the lab pulse, and it'll tell you. It'll tell you. I'll have like a yellow line or something with like a tab or something, and be like crazy iceberg. It won't be crazy, but it'll say something like iceberg, and it might give you the amount of volume so far. Who knows? Iceberg orders, you can only detect that somewhat that big. There we go. That's what you want, big. Now, are they breaking through and holding? Yeah, they are. It looks like, and then it came back down. Are they holding this? No, no, no. They didn't hold it. Oh, big orders. That's a big order. 45 of it was one contract. I'm sorry, 45 contracts, one execution of this 59 right here. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. If you can get this 71 taking a little bit of heat, if you can get that 71 right there taking a little bit of heat, if you can get this 71 taking some heat right here, you get that 71 that's taking the heat that got in at 32 half roughly, and you start holding this negative delta area, you can get that 71 and probably try and get a squeeze up to this area right here. Ain't much of a squeeze, and the sellers are in control, so I don't think you're going to be doing much to them. To be quite honest, they are they are large and in charge. They are large and in charge today. What's TPO looking like? Again, we're breaking the low of the day. What the heck? Let me alrighty. Pop, 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 pop. Breaking the low of the day again. 322, they're sitting up there, about 80 offers up there at 322. You gotta be careful with that. Yeah, the trend is definitely downwards today, but, I got lucky on that 25 pointer that I took right here. I got really lucky. I couldn't even I couldn't even talk about it because I just saw it go down real quick and go back up real quick, and, we just got lucky on that 25 pointer. That was some news too. You can't trade. You just can't uh, trade news like that. We got 322. You got some offers up there at 74, 74 at 322, 74 at 322. Uh, got 74 at 322. And what do we have down below? Well, let's go take a look. Well, we got at 300. We got 76 at 300. 76 at 300. You got 77 at 300 bid, 70s at 300. And you got these up here. What are we going to do when we get up here? What are we going to do when we get up here? If you start seeing the bubbles forming, nice big green bubbles, and they keep forming, and this ain't going nowhere, more than likely, we okay, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Don't be chasing. Wait for a pullback. Don't be chasing. Wait for a pullback. You got a big, huge delta shift. You got to wait for a pullback. At least I don't chase. And if you do want to chase, go in very light. Don't go in all your full size. Just go in light. When it pulls back down, you can add to it and go in your regular size. If you miss a trade, who cares? Next week you'll pick it up. See what I'm talking about? Wait for a pullback. We got we got them 54s right there that you could use as support. The thing is, if you get in here right here, you got to get out right here at about 8 points. Okay, so where's your profit? Your profit, if you want a 1-to-1, your profit is roughly up about right here. Okay, you got to wait for a pullback. When you get stuff like this, so many people chase and then they get a pullback, then they get shaken down. Okay, but if you wait for a pullback, and if you really want to chase, just go in very lightly. We got 48 offer. We got 48 come in. We got 48 come in. You should be green on the trade. You got, what do I say? What do I say? Monkey, see banana, monkey, take banana. You start peeling some off. Peel some off on that banana. Okay. If you chased and you got in here and you pulled back and you got and then you got in roughly here, so roughly about right here is where you would be at if you cost average down. Go in about half your position, wait for a pullback, go in again. If it comes down here, you got to get out. You got to be disciplined. But if it comes up here for about 9 points, come on, man, don't be a you know what for a point. Just peel some off. Leave some on the table, and maybe you can get that runner all the way up here for a 30-pointer. See right here at 338, we're sitting there at 338, and we got them resting offers up there. And if you're like, well, I didn't get my 10 points, I'm not going to take it. Because you got them stinking offers up there. You got to peel it off, man. Pay yourself a little bit, leave it on the table, and then go at it. Now me, I've just been slinging around minis because I'm sick and tired of the news. I haven't been leaving runners on. You get up there about 347 and 348. You got the large delta up there, about 400 negative large delta that you're going to have to deal with. Do, 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 do. Where are we at? What did I say? Right up here. Well, they ain't sitting up there yet. It could come up on the books, but if when when it was up here, I said don't chase. Okay, and if you do chase, go in half your position. Wait for a pullback. We got a pullback because this is what I like to do. This is a really good trade. This is something that is really good to look at because you've got a buy and balance here. You got a buy and balance there. You got a buy and balance right here. Four times more buyers than sellers. Four times more buyers. Four times more buyers. They're triple stacked. You know, this one closed above. We got the candle that closed above. Don't chase. Wait for a pullback. We get a pullback right here to the first imbalance. Okay, we've closed above the moving average. You got 54 lot. You got 54 contracts right there. One execution. 45 contracts right there. One execution. You got a 71 that's not taking heat but could take heat. You wait for a pullback. It ran up here for about nine and three quarters. Don't be a you know what for a point, and then peel some off for yourself and leave yourself a runner. Now we had to sit here and wait for this constantly. Normally, I'd take the 71 and get because we had a sell off and when it kind of ran up a little bit, and then that 71 kind of sold off. Normally, I'd be taking shorts like this, but we're at the stinking lows of the day. I can't do that. I can't be buying the lows of the day, even though we've been breaking the lows uh, hour by hour by hour on the stinking thing. I just can't do it. I mean, I got to stick to my guns. I can't do that. You got this big negative delta up here at 348. Okay, big negative delta. We have some nice delta shift on that 255. That's another thing you got to look at. You got to look at multiple things, and you got to make a decision extremely quickly. You got a delta surge of 255 on this candle. We got triple stacked volume balances. You got to close above it. You got a large contracts right there. One executions. That's institution market makers. Okay, you got 45. You got the ones that 71 that's taking heat right now. You're breaking through to 348. Okay, we could pull back. We could pull back, or we could hold it. That's fine. Or we get a squeeze out. What is it doing up here? We ain't got nothing. So it's probably going to run up here to 368. Okay. This is how the sausage is made, folks. You got to sit here and wait. Sit here and wait. I don't care. You got to wait for 2 hours. You wait for 2 hours, unless you get this play and you wait for 2 hours and you're up 20 points. Okay, you had to sit there and wait for 3 hours for 1 minute and make $400. Whoop de doo dah. It's better income than most people in the States. Okay, that's I don't have that. You know, we're starting to see this right here. Um, and we see stuff like that with that big, huge wick right there. Yeah, you might want to start peeling off that banana. You know, I'm not trading this, and I didn't trade this because you want to know why? Because I'm a few $100s away from passing this eval, and I don't. And today is just not. I just don't feel it. It's a Friday. I normally break even or give back some on Fridays, and I just don't like Fridays. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursdays are my best days. Uh, 357, yes, some resting offers up there. So, and I closed out my execution window. So by the time I get my execution window back up and going, the trade's over. Plus, it's like 320 power hour. I ain't gonna be trading. I made my money. I ain't gonna give it back. we're coming down on kind of low delta right here. We're not really doing much. But to be quite honest, if you're in here, you gotta peel yourself off a little bit, okay? Peel yourself off a little bit. We got a nice little spike. You might want to sell a little bit more on that spike. We got another spike, sell some more. If you can't, if you can only feel comfortable trading one mini, then go to 10 micros, okay? Sell five here, sell two there, sell three here. I mean, just go to micros. And what I would suggest is you take an eval, you sling around a handful of micros, okay, or two or three. You start building it up. Get about 200 hours profit. Get about 500 hours profit. Okay, and then start slinging around a mini. Okay, and if you get clobbered on a mini, then go back down to micros and start building yourself a buffer again. When you build yourself a buffer, then you can add to your position. Okay, but once you start getting slammed and everybody's going to have drawdown. I have drawdown. And once your drawdown gets a little bit too much, you got to let off the gas, okay? And just build it up again. Once it builds up again, step on the gas, okay? That's just how you do it. That is just how you do it. That's how I did it in a personal account before micros came out. I had to do minis on the ES. Man, I would take a point or two. I'd be happy. I'd get out a point, get out break even because I didn't feel comfortable. Get me a couple points, build it up. Then I'm like, okay, we good to go. Um, and once you build a good enough buffer, you can take a couple risky trades. Maybe for the day you're up $800. Maybe it's not an A plus setup. Okay, that's fine. Maybe it's a B setup. Go ahead and take it. If you're wrong, then hey, just make sure you don't give back too much at 345. We had some offers at 345. They got eaten up. We're gonna stay up here. Look at that negative delta right there at 348. That's 348, the big negative delta right there. And look where we were at. We were roughly up in that area. We're at 345, and they're defending that area right there. So they're defending that area right there. Why? Well, you got triple sell and balance right here. You got double sell and balance right there. You got about 71 contracts, one execution right there. Uh, yeah, they're going to defend that area. Now they're going back at it again. The bubbles are kind of small, man. The delta is neutral on this current 1 minute. I wouldn't be going long or short right now. You should have already taken your profits and been out of the trade. Once you saw that 54, I saw the buying bounce. I saw the 54. I saw that buying bounce. I'm like, this is good. Once you close below it, I mean, once you close above it, remember what I said. Don't chase. It pulled back. If you do chase, go in half. Pulls back, go in the other half. And once you get a spike way up here where that negative delta is, I would have been peeling some off right there at 347. I would have been like, okay, I'm before I even get there at 345, I'd be like done. You got to look at the heat map to see where you want to where you want to start peeling some off. Okay. You get up here, you get a big spike like that, you might want to peel some more off because usually get them spikes, you get a little pullback. And then once you start breaking this candle here, you got to get completely out for about 18 points. Don't be looking for home runs. See, here's the thing. Don't be looking to get this move from here to here. Okay? You're going to have some stupid guru on YouTube that tells you they did it, and then they're going to show you an account that they're up, but they ain't going to show you they blew up three or four accounts, and then they're going to show you that one account that's good, and they're going to be like, well, look what I did. I got I bought the low and sold the high. Buy my course for $300 and you can be driving a rented Lamborghini like me. You could have a nice big fancy Airbnb house like me. Uh, no, that's not how it's done. How it's done is getting your base hits like this and taking your 15 points and making $300. and building an account, you get your base hits. You get very consistent. That is how it's done. Like right now, the 1 minute moving average is flatlining. I wouldn't go long or short. You get your base hit on this nice little run. You hit that 54 for support. Remember what I said earlier? It gets all boring. It gets all boring, and all of a sudden, pow! Your adrenaline goes from 0 to 100. But that's what happened right here in these in this 2 minutes right here. It started running, and I exactly said, "Don't chase. Wait for a pullback. If you do chase, go in half. Get the pullback, go in your full position, and then get your base hit for about 20 points. $400. Let's say you had to sit here for 3 hours to get the $400. You know how long I had to sit here to get that one account, this one Bullnox account where I'm a few $100 away from passing another eval. I had to sit here for hours to do that. It went red on me, then it went green, then it went break even, then it went massive green. That's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. Okay, so let's look at the 5 minute right here. Let's look at the 5 minute right here. What did I just do? Let's look at the 5 minute. Boom, 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 boom. Let me bring this down. I wish I had more real estate to stream 1080p. Look at this right here. So you had a buyer here, you had that seller there. That seller right there took a little heat, not very much. Okay. There's a very low volume area right here. Once we lose that shelf, large buyer, 77, one order. Triple stack sell and balance right there. We got a sell and balance right there at the low. We got 71, big, huge negative delta, 469. That's another thing you got to look at, not just the large orders. You got to look at the delta right there. Look at all them shorts that are in there, okay? Then you got this candle like a little spinning top. Then you have this candle here. You had 54 coming up. Okay, you have 54 coming up, and then and the delta started shifting upwards, started surging upwards. So then you get in there and you kind of get out here, okay? I mean, that's where, this is the move. Yeah, I look at a 5 minute as well. Okay. Once we start breaking that area right there, uh, because I don't have well, I could throw it on there real quick. You go into settings. Don't worry about that. I haven't been able to fix that yet. You go to show volume, show delta, and you just click save apply. Oh, it's overnight. Daggone it. 5 minute. We need real time, and we got to click apply. Then you got to wait for it. There we go. Okay, so then let's come over here. All right, so we got this negative delta area right here. You had to chew through all of that. That is what is concerning. So this was a little risky of a trade if you're looking at a 5 minute with all this negative delta right here. But you had a good delta shift on the 5 minute. Okay. Had a nice delta shift on the 5 minute. Of course, I wasn't looking at that. I don't look at it like this. I look at it right here with all this delta right here on the 1 minute. I used a 5 minute mostly. Here, let me get rid of the bars right there. I mostly use it for like just context of what we're doing. Kind of context of what we're doing. Now Monday, I'm gonna be streaming with the traditional footprint charts that I have developed. I just haven't released it yet. This is version 1.1.2. I will be releasing this. We got 100 lots that just, slammed into the market right here. We got big bids right there, boy. Oh, they got filled, they got filled. We need to close above this. We need to close above this. Remember, 348, you got that 400 negative delta up there you gotta deal with. 348 right up here. They ain't sitting up there, so they might not be there. But here's another thing. If you took this trade right here and you made your money, just be done for the day. It's 3:30. Don't be trying to do more plays and give money back. This late in the day. End it on a good note for the weekend. Tell yourself you did a good job. Don't be giving back your profits or blowing accounts and then get pissed off all weekend telling yourself, man, that sucked. What's the message? Yeah. I get you. I get you. Don't care about that message. Okay. All right. Today was a pretty decent day for me. It wasn't like that all daggone day. It took me like 3 hours, 4 hours to get here. Holy smokes. Man, it took like 4 hours to get a good day. I normally don't trade in late afternoon. I just did it. I was like, well, let me switch to this. There one account that I was getting ready to pass. That I'm getting ready to pass a few $100 and we're done. Just one good decent trade and we're done. I wasn't going to trade it, but for some reason I had it up on my order entry window. That's a delta surge you don't like to see when you're trying to go long. Remember I said don't be doing this right here. Now if we closed way up here, I still wouldn't be doing it. Why? Because you're in the middle of this slop right here. Kind of like when you're in the middle of this slop right here, taking this trade. These have not been good trades. No, okay, I wouldn't say good. They have not been ideal. They have not been ideal. Actually, if I didn't close out that window, I could have taken this trade right here and passed that account already. But I know myself. Once you're up green in a eval account, don't be pushing it. Just go to another one. Or let's say you make $500-600. Okay. Well, then just downsize. Just flip over to micros. If you want to keep pushing buttons throughout the day, just go to micros. Just don't give a whole lot of it back and be disciplined. I mean, that might be a good thing for you because then you can actually be like, oh, I'm going to be disciplined. Take my losses like an adult. Take my licks when I get them. Start when you do 100 executions, 100 orders, you do 100 trades. Eventually, you start learning. When you start seeing the 1 minute sloping upwards, and the 5 minute candle is green and it's above the 5 minute moving average, and you see a large seller there get trapped, and then you buy the break at a high, and you keep doing that over and over, you kind of realize what you're doing. You kind of figure it out, to be quite honest. Now, me, I just don't. I mean, this last half hour from 4 o'clock, I'm going to tell you something. I do not trade. I do not. 192 don't give a flying crap. Those 200 large buys up in here. Those are two orders with 92 contracts. One order, the other order, 100 contracts. I don't care. Why? Because I made my money for the day and I'm done. I'll come back Monday next week. Hopefully next week will be better. Hopefully this weekend, Iran and Trump can have a nice meal together, sit down and act like adults. You know? Maybe the world leaders will get together and have a nice meal together and act like adults. I seriously doubt it, but miracles do happen. And that's for all the world leaders, not just ours. That's for all of them. You got 5-year-old kids that act better than the world leaders do. Got the beds sitting there at 3:30, about 50 at 3:30, beds at 50 at 3:30. I wouldn't take anything because look at this. Look where you're at. All up in that area, I wouldn't be taking anything. No longs, no shorts. Why? Because the moving average kind of flatlined here. We sold down. We're flatlining here. It's telling me no. Right here, we were moving down and then we closed above and we were flatlining. I'm thinking, okay, this is a little bit risky, but maybe we can start curling back up. Okay, maybe we can start curling back up. Maybe you didn't take it on this 48 right here. Maybe you waited for this candle right here to close and the moving average is sloping upwards. And then you get in on the break of the high of that one. And then you run it up here for about 15 points. Okay, that's good. That's a valid entry. That's a good way to play it. A little inside bar right there. Didn't break the high right there. Didn't break the low of the wicks. Don't like this candle right here because it's kind of a wick up, a wick down. Do not like that. This one is looking good. That one is kind of a spinning top. That didn't look good. It's been sloppy the whole day. But I can't take this because look, down, up, down, up. It's in a balanced market area, and the moving averages are flatlined, kind of curled down a little bit, flatlined. And what that moving average is just the Heikin-Ashi data of the Heikin-Ashi. I don't know if people understand what Heikin-Ashi charts look like. Uh, I don't know if you know what a Heikin-Ashi chart looks like. Where are we at? There's Heikin-Ashi. Heikin-Ashi stands for Japanese for average bar. That's what that stands for. Oh, come on. Where are you at? There you are. I can't do it. Um, here. Uh, there we go. So a Heikin-Ashi chart looks like this. A Heikin-Ashi chart is a trend chart. This is a 5 minute. So let's look at the 1 minute. Okay. The 1 minute, the Heikin-Ashi chart, uh, you see them green bars? It just shows you, it just gets the open, high, low, close divided by four. It just gets the average bar and it just gets the average data for the bar. Okay. And it gives you a nice, and then it prints it out, just the Heikin-Ashi data. And it gives you nice what the trends look like. Okay. And then what I do is I take this Heikin-Ashi data instead of printing it on the screen like this. I take the Heikin-Ashi data and I smooth that out. I smooth that out with a 9 exponential moving average. So that's what I do. That's what this yellow bar is. It's that Heikin-Ashi chart that I just showed you. I'm taking that data and then I'm smoothing that data with a 9 exponential moving average. And then that's why you get this bar right here. That's why I always say, in an uptrend, you want to be looking for longs because that Higanashi is trending long. And we're above the 9 exponential moving average, and it's kind of sloped with that. I know we had a sell and bounce right here, but it's not like down in this area right here, kind of like down in this area. Uh, but again, you gotta think about where you're at because you had some large bids sitting down there at about 300. Okay. Uh, I would like to be able to try and figure out because I like doing hyper scalping on hotkeys. I like to be able to try and hyper scalp this pulse thing right here, this live pulse that are coded. I mean, you got the resting orders right here that are nice, and you just come down here, you just try to get that bounce. The only thing I use this for is to really look at absorption being played out. And you really don't even need this right here. What you can do with this system that I wrote, you can just come in here and just do like, okay, show me level two data. Okay, resting orders instead of 30, let's just go to 8 like we were and just click save and apply. Okay, and then you just come over here and then you can just go ahead and close this window out. And then you got that data right there. Okay. Then you got that data right there. Then you don't even have to worry about it. You just use one window. Okay. Eight's a little too much. Did I set it to 12? I can't remember. Mm, yeah. I mean, you still got some nice histograms. We can let it form out real quick. I mean, it's 3:45. You should have made your money and not trade anymore. Did it, rusting orders. Maybe we'll go to 15. Yeah, it's still there. I don't like seeing like all of it, and for one thing, it's taking up a lot of resources. And if you don't want to look at the heat map, you just click it off, and then you can just use the histogram. Okay, you don't want the histogram, you go back to the settings, and you just unclick that. Okay, the OFB prints the bid and the ask. That's not that. I'm on version 1.1.1.2. Uh, I'm releasing this Sunday night. Uh, Uncheck the volume. If you don't want to look at the volume, just uncheck it. Okay. You want to go back to the heat map? Just look at the heat map. Um, I'm releasing version .2 Sunday night. It fixed a lot of issues, little small polish things, kind of like how the price on was kind of whacked out of its mind when you got about halfway through, and then the little pill thing down there kind of went to the left, and the arrow went to the right. It was kind of a little nutty. And then I added me this price right here. Uh, this thing right here that goes up and down. It doesn't go in quarter increments. I do know that. I need to work on that. But those are just little tiny polished things that I can work on from time to time. Okay. That's just little things I can work on from time to time. We got a double selling balance right here at 345. We got 5 minutes to the 350 algo. We're coming back down here to 275 area. Okay, you got a double selling balance. We're breaking the lows again. So if you like to break the lows, and we got double selling balance, and you got the delta climbing, you could jump in here, and you want to go ahead and peel yourself off a little bit right here. You know what I mean? Trade like a monkey. See banana, take banana, and peel some off a little bit. Leave yourself a runner. Where you want to put your stop. You want to put your stop up here because if you take back that sell and balance area, more than likely it's a no go trade for you because we had a we had a rundown. We had a small pullback right here. And we had the moving average sloping downwards. Getting in right here and getting out right here is valid too, but you got to sell and balance. So just get in on the break and try to get yourself about 15 points, pay yourself $300. We're sitting down here. Uh, we got some offers sitting down there about 275. I don't know how much we got sitting down there, about 241 to 275. Okay. Just sitting down there. We just waiting for them. This is a total valid trade. Okay. Why are you beeping me? Don't be beeping me. Okay. Why? Oh, that's why. 'Cause I can't. I don't know how to use my own system. What the heck? Um, see right now, we break that double sell and bounce area. You might want to start getting yourself out a little bit. You might want to start getting yourself out a little bit. Let's look at the volume and see how the volume's kind of shaping up. Oh boy, here's a good one. You got some low volume area right there. If you get past that, it can shoot up from here to here pretty quickly. Let's see if it does that. Let's see if it does that. It's going to kiss the moving average. Go up there and kiss it. Don't make me a liar on stream. Um, but low volume areas like this, they get traveled through pretty easily. Okay, they get traveled through pretty easily. You want to see what the crosshairs look like? Did it show price line? So we get a show price line. Boom, we got a crosshair now. A little line, not crosshair, but a little line right there. Okay. Uh, I'm trying to build Ninja Trader into a juggernaut order flow trading platform. That is my goal, and I will get there. Uh, because for one, I've been a software engineer for 15 years, and second of all, I'm sick and tired of the other order flow trading platforms. I want it the way I want it. Like Burger King, I want it my way, or how that saying is, have it your way, whatever it is. That's the way I want it. I want it my way. And I'm going to tell you something. If I can trade this and make money doing this, I'm sure an old redneck like me can do it. I'm sure you can do it. You see right here when we had this little sell off right here. We had a little micro bounce and you had a little inside bar, somewhat of an inside bar. Never, nah, it really, it's just a spinning top. But once we break this low right here on that sell and bounce area, and where are you gonna put your stop? Put your stop up here somewhere, maybe about 15 points. And well, you got yourself about 20 points. You know, you're not going to get the whole trade. Maybe you sell it at 14 points because once you see that big volume right there, whoops, once you see that big volume right there, see the big selling volume, kind of light delta because it's not dark. It's not real dark. It's not like this right here is real dark. If the opacity is real dark, that means high. Yep, 350 kicked in. That means high negative delta for that. That wasn't high negative delta. And once you start climbing through that, you might want to start taking your profits, okay? Because what you did was you came back here. So many people want to come down here and make yourself a 50-point runner. Well, and make yourself 50 points. Well, go ahead and do it, but do it with a runner, okay? But come here, pay yourself a little bit, pay yourself 15 points on a mini, book about $300 in the account, and then move on, okay? Especially when you see this crap sitting down there. You're you're trying to short, and you see all at 275, you see all them bids sitting there on the books. Uh, you might wanna peel some off on that banana you took. Trade like a monkey. See banana, take banana. Peel banana. Don't make trading hard, please. Don't make it too hard on yourself. Will you get them home runs? Absolutely. I think the other week I got me a big old 100 pointer on the NQ, and there's actually a video out there on my channel about that. But guess what? I did that on 1 point. Guess what? I had 3 points. I peeled one off. I peeled two off at about 15 points, 20 points, and then the last one I got me a 100 pointer. Okay. Some people will say, "Why didn't you hold all three for the 100 points?" Because I didn't know we were going to get 100 points. I didn't know NQ was gonna shit the bed and give me 100 points. You don't know that. Them hindsight traders. Man, I wish I was as good as they were. I wish I was as good as these gurus on YouTube that show you one good account where they made a 3-to-1 trade and they did like two or three of them throughout the day, but yet they blew 4 or 5 evals. They only show you one good one. Well, go ahead and buy my course. Buy my course for $300. You can have a rented Lamborghini and Airbnb house like me. Uh, whoops. Man, I gotta fix that hover thing. That thing's annoying. And if it's annoying to me, it's gonna be annoying to other people. Yeah, 352, man. 352. Me clicking them buttons at 350. Little institutions kind of shuffling money around. Don't want to be don't want to be caught up in the shuffling of money. Sometimes the 350 doesn't do nothing. It's a flop. Sometimes it's a banger. I just stay away from it. At 3:30, I just start don't even actually at 3 power hour, I just don't touch. If you double click in here, you're able to recenter. If you right click, you can drag it around, drag this around. Uh, right click it. So if you right click, drag it up. If you right click again, it anchors it. Then it gives you all your like 105 ticks, 26 points, 500 and quarter profits, your to and from price. And if you click escape, right click or escape clear. Okay. And if you right click and drag it around and you hit escape, it goes away. And the right click drag down, that right there is from your from your colors over here that says candle cell. It uses that color. Okay. I added that this morning because I got sick and tired looking at the red when I'm looking at blue violet. Why? Because I'm crazy like that. Why? Because for 15 years I've been looking at red. And then another thing, I looked at someone else's charts and I was like, hey man, that looks kind of cool. So I just set it up like that. Wasn't my idea. Kind of like this moving average. That was not my idea. I got that from reading papers of the institutions and how they program their little pet computer bots. That's how it was. Oh man, I am tired. I stayed up late last night. So what I got done last night was I got the tick bars in there. So if you look at tick bars, you got tick bars. So now you got live pulse, you got range bars, you got tick bars, you got 30-second, you got minute, you got 2 minute, you got 5 minute. So now you got range bars, tick bars, and then you got your time frames. I need to add the 15 minute. I'm not going to go over 15 minute because this is an order flow chart thing. I'm just not going to go over 15 minutes. I don't think it's needed, to be quite honest. Plus, you're going to be using up too many resources and it'll just lag the system, and then you'll be complaining to me. But what I am going to do, what I would really like to do in the future after I wrap up the DOM is the DOM. Let's take a look at the DOM. The DOM is actually kind of nice looking. It's in beta. It's in beta. Okay. It's in beta. The DOM is actually kind of nice. It needs to be wrapped up. Yep, you enjoy your weekend. I know I am. I wasn't green. I'm a few $100s from passing this eval. I'm definitely going to have a good weekend. I hope you do. The DOM is being wrapped up. These buttons, all these buttons work. Okay, this weekend I'm going to work on creating a regular window with these buttons on there as well. So you can start trading uh, using that. But all of this is the polish is being added. Monday is going to be a very big day because I am going to be streaming using traditional footprint charts because I got the bid and the asks. Got the bids and the asks showing right in the middle of the bubble. No volume, just the bids and the asks showing in the bubble, and then the imbalance areas. That's what I'm used to trading, and I kind of added that in this morning. I need to polish some stuff up. I'll have this version ready for you on Sunday around 4 o'clock. I would say around 4 or 5 o'clock. Just check it. Just go to the website, create an account, check the version, update, install it, or update it. I got a lot of testing to do. And if you get this, that was a white window. I still haven't been able to fix that. I, I thought I fixed it, and it just, it's going to be one of those bugs that just stays with you for a while until you finally get it. The crazy thing is probably about a couple lines of code that I'm not reading correctly. I even tried to get AI to fix it. I'm like, maybe you can have a go at this because I can't figure it out. And guess what? It couldn't figure it out either. It's a race condition between the background and the stuff being printed here. It's a race condition, and I just can't figure out how to get the background to win the race. Uh, oh well. Oh well. License key. So when you update the new version, you'll have to have a license key. Just go onto your profile page, get the free license key, use it for about 2 3 weeks. Put it in there, click save and apply, and you'll be good to go. Even when you update it, because they'll say up here something like invalid license or license needed or something like that. It'll show up here on your little message window right there. Uh, that's about it. All right. What I got to do is go take a rest my eyes a little bit, rest my brain a little bit, eat some dinner. Then I need to figure out what I want to do tonight. I need to polish up some more stuff. I need to get this footprint chart ready for Monday. So I'm excited about trading off the footprint charts with the imbalances and everything. Oh, yeah. I'm all excited about Monday, folks. I'm excited about showing it to people because people that mainly trade off footprint charts, they're going to be like, oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Ninja Trader actually has some decent footprint charts with a heat map. I'm like, oh, yeah. Let me resave this because I don't like doing that. So I just take out the, I just take out the bids. Don't like that. I'll just take that out 'cause I just don't trade like that. I'm using the live pulse for the heat map. And then later on, I wanna do after I get the DOM worked out and get the chart trading on the charts all worked out, because what I wanna do is be able to just click on the price and then be able to drag your profit, click on the little tab and drag it down, click and just click the tab and drag it down for your stop loss. Uh, Once I get that done, I'm gonna work on an actual time price opportunity volume profile chart where you can look at, like, past 30 days or something. Uh Because I use that as context throughout the day. I just kinda keep it up there, and I just kinda use it for context throughout the day of how the market's shaping up. Doo, 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 doo. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down. I'll be back at it Monday at 9:15. Talk to you later.